All right. Anybody down for the recap? Going once. Going twice.
I'll do it.
Okay. All right.
Right.
Eyes. Go ahead and tell us what happened last time.
Right. Previously on Duke Zalto's Revenge, a group of would-be heroes, adventurers, servants, what have you, were brought together in order to help stop the fire giants from bringing about the apocalypse with their Vonindod. We were all gathered together from separate reasons, for our own reasons, and for different reasons. We eventually got to the location of where the fire giants are meant to be. From there, we saw that the main entrance was not that bit of an idea to go through. It was a giant adamantium gate, but there was another entrance above that we heard about. We did some scouting with the help of ears, my familiar, and we saw that there was a yak village up above. We worked together to storm the yak village, summoning a giant ancient white dragon. I'm not sure where that came from. Someone here is a bit connected, but we went through.
I mean, actually, only an adult, I think, but still, it's pretty cool. It's pretty cool.
We stormed the village, took out the yak folk leader, wiped out the rest of the village, knowing that there would be a threat if we let them be, and we came across the secondary entrance to the fire giants dungeon, or whatever this is, fortress.
Okay. Yeah. Take your point of inspiration. I will bring you over to the Yak Folk village, where you stand at the top of the elevator, but also an optional staircase. As we determined, the elevator stops at each floor for about 5 minutes. Takes a full 2 hours for the elevator to come back around. So it takes an hour for it to go all the way down, and then an hour for it to come all the way back up. We left off at about the 90-minute mark, I guess, of waiting. And during that time, questions were asked of the two skulls that were harvested from these reforged fire giants. So, let's see. Do you want to go ahead and re-ask those questions, and I will answer them for you to give you guys a better sense? Yeah.
Yeah, so Sturgis will come down, reach over with his hand, placed on the forehead, and look deep into its eyes with all 5 of his own. And he'll lock onto its soul with the 5th eye in his forehead, the red one. And dragging it from the hells through Tiamat's will ask the first question. Has Duke Zalto gone mad?
Okay. The skull that you are addressing, the massive, charred, heavy skull, the eye sockets of the skull suddenly light up with just the faintest bit of fire. 2 tiny glowing embers in the deep sockets, deep hollows of the skull. As they begin to brighten up, you hear the sort of grinding of the teeth against each other, and the flexing of the jawbone kind of grinding against the skull as it attempts to kind of open and speak. A large, sort of haunting voice kind of issues forth and says, "Yes, he has lost all semblance of sanity. He is consumed by his great task.
Stygius will nod, looking towards the rest of the party. And then his eyes will focus on Salem for a moment. This madness. He dares not add the void in your construction, does he?
The skull kind of shudders a bit and says, he has been taught darkest secrets from the darkest, shadowiest places in the earth.
And looks about and shakes his head. Is it just him? Does he? Or are there others that know the secret to your make? Who?
The skull kind of sits there for a little bit and says, we were unable to confirm where his dark knowledge came from, but have our suspicions.
All right. He will nod and crush the skull with a bit of a blast, expending its use. Turn to the other skull. Grab onto its back and stare, not giving it much time, but look deep into its eyes. You. Can we halt the Vonindod's creation?
Again, the skull takes a bit of time before it sort of reanimates, and a voice says, I hope so. I hope so. For the sake of all those living in the lands of Faerun.
Stygius will snort at that. Look down into the hole. What is on each of the levels of this forge?
Mines. And more mines. The Duke hollows out the mountain, seeking precious gems and metals for his fell creation. The lowest levels are his fortress, Ironslag.
These gemstones. Which is it that he sought?
The stones that have power over life and death of the very soul. Stones that even the blood of the earth cannot melt. Die.
You look into its eyes. His arm will start to glow prismatic colors, and you'll crush that one too.
Okay.
Well then, you have your answers and I have mine. It is unfortunate we can confirm your suspicions, Salem.
Now it becomes a question of tactics.
It is obvious to me, not just these ones. There may be others down there that think he's gone mad, as he has. Their loyalty is broken. Perhaps we should recruit some of these traitors?
First off, they're not traitors. One that I know of.
It's super soft, Salem.
Apparently, I've been having mic issues. I don't know why.
They'll be traitors to the Duke once we get to them. And there's prisoners. You say that there's people that have been taken all across the realm. No. We free them, we have allies. We need numbers against these giants.
Whatever numbers we have, the ones we come in with, and what we find here. Unless you have some way of bringing in more.
More.
They have been capturing artificers.
Right,
So-
they're already. What I'm saying is, we have whoever we rescue here, and us.
Yeah, sounds good. I mean, that's generally how dungeons work.
Well, we know to avoid the early levels. They mean nothing to us. Nothing but mines. I don't see any of you with stout forms.
Unless, of course, that's where they're keeping everyone, in which case, if we want those allies, that's where we need to go.
That's true. But I don't know if they would keep the artificers in the mines rather than the forge, where they're building the creation. We could take a look.
I would wager they would keep the stronger ones in the mines to get what they need. So,
Water
probably
ones
our
down below.
giant friends.
What was that, Eyes?
The smarter ones would probably be below.
The more useful ones, I agree. We don't have much time. This revelation reveals not only my patron is at risk, but all of yours.
Well, that was a given, considering it's the Vonindod he's trying to build.
But it's now not just a dragon killer, is it?
It never was just a dragon killer to begin
It's
with.
a world ender.
Dragon killing was just something it was good at.
I suggest that we hop on the elevator the next time it's here and defend ourselves until we get to the bottom of the shaft.
Do you want to wait for the elevator, or do you want to? And Eyes looks towards the Hellkites.
Do you think it
Well-
has good music on the way down?
Either way, I don't think we're going to be able to bring the Hellkites down with this. There's just not enough room to maneuver.
They
All
may
this-
be terrified.
There's giants. If giants can move over there, I'm pretty sure that this one can.
I sure hope there's room down there because I'm kind of not small.
Well, if we try to fly the Hellkites down, we'll meet the elevator on its way up. So we
That's-
can go down until we meet the elevator, stop on whatever floor it's at, wait for it to pass, and then continue. Or we can just wait for the elevator.
Agreed. Sturgis is going to take a quick ghostly glance, look over down into the abyss below. With his intelligence, is he able to tell, like, can he see the elevator and the chains? Is there, like, a time
Yeah,
frame?
I did misspeak last week.
The 2-hour elevator ride.
No. That's still true. It's not 80 feet to the first sign of light. It is 40 feet down.
Which means there's a lot more layers than we
Yeah,
thought.
they seem to be every 40 feet or so. There seems to be light shining into the elevator shaft. And it just goes down. And then about halfway of seeing these flickers of light, you do see a bit of distortion, which must be the elevator kind of slowly making its way back up.
Of course, there's a third option.
So
we
an
could.
an expert illustration would be this log tube shape. And then these lines represent the light that is kind of shining out into the thing. And then this stick figure, oh no, the camera moved. Oh god, don't look at the stick figure. That's you guys. And you guys are looking down. Yeah, and then you can see like the elevators coming up very slowly. Oh, so fucking good. Should have made it a handout. But yeah, that's the situation.
It's like a cartoon syringe.
Okay.
What?
So that's the situation.
Evaluating our options, just cursory glance. Icendrad was terrified to go in here. How are the Hellkites doing?
I mean, the Hellkites, they're probably too dumb to know to be afraid.
Perfect.
Yeah. They are technically dragons, and they have an intelligence of 5, which is almost as good as the average 5th edition D&D character. So yeah, they're too stupid to know that they should be afraid.
Well, the quickest way would be to fly.
The absolute quickest way would be to fly down to the elevator right now, stop on whatever floor it's at for it to pass, and then dive the rest of the way down.
That's right.
Real question is, do we want to check the floors as we're going down to see in case we need to go in and rescue anybody?
Keep an eye on.
I would see all those in chains freed.
Someone's
But I
going for the
understand.
5-star award. 5-star. 5-star solutions. Never leave a floor unchecked.
So if
Just
we take a glance down, it looks like there's like dozens, if not hundreds, of floors.
Oh, like 10-ish.
Okay.
Like 10% each one. Fills the middle.
Oh,
Anyway, yeah.
Eyes will turn to Thunder and say, the sooner we remove the Duke, the sooner these chains will be broken.
All right,
understand.
if everyone's rested, let's fly down to the next floor.
Real quick before we go, Eyes, how far can you see through ears? Like, how far down can you go? I'm a little leery about flying down to a level right before we get stuck there by the elevator for a spell. I want to know what I'm walking into. Is that a possibility? We can scout ahead first.
I can send him down. I only can see through him 100 feet.
We only did a short rest, correct?
Correct. All right. Sure. I will take your familiar with your vision down to the first floor that's down below.
Okay.
Let's see. This familiar's name is Ears. There he is. Let's see. Are you?
Is it 40 feet, right?
Yep. So he should still be able to do the whole coma deal.
Yeah, exactly. Stygius is going to look down to the second floor then, if it matches at 80 feet.
Yeah.
You can
Sit down.
see 120 feet devil sight.
Yep. You definitely see that there is a little bit of light. Actually, the 140 feet below. Oh, nice. Pat myself on the back. The reason you thought the first floor was 80 feet below, pat myself on the back one more time, is because there's no light coming from the floor 40 feet below. So the first floor that actually has light shining out into the elevator shaft is 80 feet below. But as you send Ears down to check out the landing, essentially down below, I will bring you over to that map. Pull to scene. There we go.
I don't think I gave him vision, so you'd have to turn on vision.
Hold
for
on.
him.
Sure. Boop.
Okay. Yep.
All right. You can describe to everyone what you see, but I could also describe it to you. There is a little alcove over here. It looks like it's giant-sized. If somebody wanted to wait over there. There are giant-sized minecart tracks that lead up to the elevator shaft. such as it were. I guess I should hide this elevator since you can't see it right now. There we go.
Oh my goodness, that's a big hole.
Yeah, it's a long way. Whoa. Yeah, it's a long way down. There is giant-sized barrels of supplies, and you see the staircase that matches up with the staircase up above. There are doors here. The doors seem to be constructed of iron, though they're not especially well built, which is unusual for fire giants. They seem to be a relatively recent installation, and they are written on them are some giant runes. Do you read and write giant?
Yes.
Okay. It says, "Do not open."
I guess yours will get a little bit closer and listen through, see if he can hear anything. through the
Sure,
door.
sure. Give me a perception check.
All right. Perception. In senses, so it's at advantage.
You hear nothing.
Okay.
But I mean, you're pretty sure you hear stuff, but you hear nothing.
Mhm.
Just the steady grind of the chain, having the elevator go up and down.
Okay.
Whatever's on the other side of that door, it is deathly quiet.
Alrighty. I'll send ears back up and let everybody know.
Okay.
Do we take the gamble? Giants are scared of many things.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah,
whatever it is,
sure.
whatever's in there is bad enough that the fire giants closed it off.
There's only one way to find out.
Oh goodness.
We want to go or skip
if
that floor.
If they don't like it, like what's in there, then maybe having it released to mess with them is probably a good thing. Or it could be more of a
The
problem
only
for us
issue
as
is
well.
it could be a detriment to us as well, and whoever we're trying to save.
Yep.
In my experience, unleashing a creature down there, it would probably harm the guards. There's likely to be defenses before it gets to the prisoners, unless it's so powerful that it destroys this whole place. But then our work is already done.
If we're trying to save lives, I don't think that's an acceptable risk. Plus, if there's any defenses, they're going to be trained on the prisoners. They're not going to be expecting an assault necessarily from the outside. They're more going to be expecting a jailbreak.
Exactly. It would catch them off guard, harm a few of them. But that's a risk.
Tough call. Tough call.
I must be getting old. I don't think that's an acceptable risk, but we can put it to a vote, I suppose.
Well, you are old already, but
Hey! I'm getting older, Weisenheimer.
I prefer a known risk rather than an unknown one.
I agree we should avoid the floor.
All right. Then we bypass it and head down.
Okay. So, are you flying down to the second one down that's 80 feet down that has a bit of light shining into the elevator shaft?
I think that's the plan.
Okay.
Should who am I riding on? Who am I mounting?
Lost your track.
Phrasing there.
Let's see. Just hero stack y'all.
He knew
Go.
exactly what he was saying.
Here we go. All right. And this bird. There we go. All right.
Oh. I just realized I'm running low on spells, everybody.
Already?
Yeah, I was throwing them around left and right in that last fight.
Yeah, there's a lot of shields going up there.
All right,
I
hold
don't
on a
think
second.
anybody rests this venture.
So we're
Sure.
skipping the you don't want to don't go in here, and we're going down to this next one. Got it. All
I
right.
still think skipping it's bad, but
That's what I was saying. I mean,
We have
Well, here. We didn't let the power of true democracy decide. Hold on.
Crash sounds excited. He must have a macro for voting.
yeah, I was about to say he must have a new voting thing.
Oh, he does.
Oh, he does. Yeah, there's a mod for that.
Isn't that the Foundry motto? There's a
Catchphrase,
mod for that.
yeah.
I mean, yeah, there is.
So
There's-
my
Plus, we can always close the door again.
my one thing is, well, maybe we can, maybe we can't, but we do have a limited amount of resources. There's only so many times we can heal Carrick.
I'm waiting for 6 votes to be locked in. Oh, all right. Looks like 3 for no, 4 for no. Okay.
So Stagius will put up a stipulation at that, and will say, "I think we should explore it. If we get to the bottom of these mines and there's nothing else."
Someone voted twice. I didn't even vote. Yeah, there's 6 votes.
Oh, really? Okay.
That's fine.
Who voted twice?
There,
Dang.
there it goes.
Okay. Okay. Let's see.
With hearing to say that, like, if we do check it out, and if it turns out to be something that we don't seem valuable, we can always leave, right?
Yeah,
That's
we
true.
can always close it and lock it back up.
It's grip on our throat.
I can always banish it into the hells or somewhere else if required.
Since I don't get to experience democracy in real life, I do respect the polls. Oh no, now we're at half and half. Oh my gosh.
Here's what else could happen if this sways anybody. We go down past it, someone comes in behind us and lets it loose. If it's bad, now we are in a pincer. That's a problem.
That's a fair point.
So we could either
I'm
we could either look at it and see if it's bad, and if it is, we keep it in there, or we run the risk of it possibly being bad and someone releasing it on us while we're going
Were
down.
there people to save on that floor, or we don't know?
We don't know.
Yeah, we don't
You
know.
just-
It was
We
just
don't
a
know where
door.
anyone is.
Right when you get off the elevator, there's an area where you can reach the stairs, and there is some mine tracks, and then the entrance to the mines has been sealed shut.
Question: when I saw the door, did it have like a lock on it, or was it just a simple shoddy-made door?
The door was bolted shut.
From this side?
So we
Yeah.
so we would have to dismantle the door.
It's a big
Yeah,
giant.
there's no closing
What?
it again once
Yeah,
we open it.
whatever's in there, they tried to seal it off.
It's
Mm.
probably just like some inhabitants of the mountain that they just didn't want to have to deal with. We're gonna open the door. It's gonna be 500 kobolds.
We can always go down these stairs to that level. There's obviously going to be a door that way, and it's probably
Yeah.
going to be a smaller door.
No, down these stairs lead to that area.
Right.
I could always weld it shut once it's open.
Oh man, I guess we'll have to roll for it since it's an even tie. All right, so we'll roll a d20. No, we'll just flip a coin, and if it's a 1, you guys will just swing by, just take a quick gander, and if it's a 2, just go on past it. Here we go, 1 or a 2. All right, just cursory kind of glance, get the heebie-jeebies from the door.
Oh, the voting
keep
changed.
What?
Let's
Oh,
go.
all right. Okay, hold on.
I hate
Too many
so much.
people just kept getting interested. You're like,
It was-
this is the door of mysteries. I gotta open it.
I
What's
mean, it
inside?
is a mysterious door. That's true.
I'm
That's
with
Okay,
true.
hold on,
Right.
hold on,
My
hold
only
on.
thought is that, the people that are trapped down here working in mines are behind that door. They just locked them in there.
There's no way that they would have bolted their slaves behind a door.
We don't know
Not
that.
escape. There's like a staircase
Yeah, I was
that
saying
goes out
we
the door.
don't know. We won't know until we open that door. Oh, look,
They
there's
only
even
do
like
that if they
another
were done
area.
with their slaves. They weren't proving any kind of benefits. Then
It'd
they
be
just
flaky.
needed to die.
Well, the two of you who are both old men could hang out on the elevator, while the other four go check it out. I guess.
I'm assuming this
no,
is
I
the
want to be
door.
close enough to be able to say "I told you so."
Mm.
Flip, flap, flip, flap. Flip, flap. Okay. Crash. Do I still have that thing?
Oh, maybe this would be better music. Hold on.
Oh boy.
Well, fuck.
Yeah, I'm gonna be standing behind this wall.
Aha! we found a vampire.
Probably.
All right.
Something
Yeah.
that
As you
looks like
approach,
that.
written in giant, are the words, "Do not open."
Are there any other magical patterns around the door by any chance?
I can-
Let's see.
Or not
Okay.
other, but are there any period?
Yeah, I guess I'm looking at the door now, not through my familiar's eyes, and looking at it with Eyes' eyes.
Mhm.
Can I see if there's any other things that are interesting about this door, noticeable besides it? Like,
It seems to
traps
be
or
hastily constructed. Blah blah blah. Yeah. Go ahead and give me an investigation.
right. Skills investigation.
Wow. So as you're investigating the door, you see that it is not trapped or warded, but with your incredibly high investigation, you sense the thrum of magic on the other side of the door. Peering down, you kind of look at the cracks along the wall and the floor where the door is not perfectly fit to the passageway. You see that on the other side of the door, the tunnel has been roughly collapsed. You can see the faint glow of blue light beyond those fallen rocks.
I'll relay that to everybody and say there's some type of magic behind this door. Something strong
Studious,
with magic.
Studious move up. He's always got detect magic because he can do that at will. So he's just gonna go up and look, see what cool it is.
Okay, as you peer under the door where Eyes instructs you to, you do detect abjuration magic.
Abjuration. Probably not good for us.
Yeah,
No.
but that also depends on which side it's aiming at. I would
Well-
wager it's aiming at the inside to keep whatever's in there in.
True.
Mm,
Oh, I could always attempt to pry this thing apart if you guys want to stand back and out of any possible explosive repercussion range.
So when you asked the dead skull about what each level was, they said it was a mine.
Mines.
Mines.
It's going
Now
to be
we-
mines for a while.
And now we find a mine that has been sealed off with abjuration magic.
Looks to me as if this magic had already gone off once.
What if there's elementals in there that really don't like what the giants are doing?
I don't like anything.
Yeah, but specifically the giants who are digging into their home.
Well, we won't be able to control those.
Well,
Maybe not, but we could at least have potential allies. Potential.
Any elemental probably wouldn't be stopped by the door.
That's true. Well, unless there's magic protecting it, which something's over there protecting something.
Maybe.
Either way, we won't know until we find out. I'm gonna crack my knuckles and my opposable thumbs.
Stand
Guidance.
back behind this door.
Okay.
Why, thank you.
Sidrus is
And-
going to check the barrels while he's doing that.
I'm
Sure.
going to attempt to pry this here shoddy iron door apart.
Those barrels are all full of oil. It's a lot of oil. Yeah. You imagine that this is a thick crude oil used to keep machine parts nice and lubed up. Altogether, there are 7 barrels of oil.
Okay, need to know.
All right, let's see that athletics check. Oh dang! Oh dang!
But
Plus
wait,
guidance.
I was gonna say, but wait, there's more.
Okay, a
Solid
30 is enough. You tear the doors open. There is some rockfall beyond, and beyond that, you see a massive abjuration rune drawn on the ground.
Does that look like a magic circle? Besides the obvious it being a magical circle.
It is not a magical teleportation circle, but it is it is a magic circle, obviously created by someone deeply skilled in arcane magic.
I will clear the way of rubble carefully.
Okay.
And ooh. Yeah. So this is a problem.
I can't seem to turn off concentration.
Well, what do you mean?
Oh, yeah, right click on the status.
Yeah,
Should
it's not in there.
Hold on. You're saying concentration is not a status that you can see? Did you type any characters at all into the filter?
Nope.
Okay.
I don't see it on your guy.
It looks like you don't have it on you right now.
Yeah, it just went off.
I see it on him.
It's the fourth.
Oh no, that's on Stygius. Never mind.
Yeah.
Mr. Eyes,
Yes.
would you like to send your ears to see what's past this magic circle? There are some spaces where it can fit past it. However, I wouldn't recommend traversing directly over it. Or I could just fastball special your ears across.
Yeah, before that, I think it makes more sense just to take a look at the runes first.
Hold for a moment.
Oh, okay.
I can see bones.
Well,
Giant
yes.
bones. Piles of them.
Where?
Deep in the mines.
You're right. I do see that.
Something doesn't like the captives.
Hey, what are the chances there's a Bahir down here?
I mean, Bahir and giants work together. They hate dragons. So probably a good chance they got a Bahir.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Standing on top of this rubble by the door, looking at the circle, is there any way for me to kind of tell what type of?
Yeah, Arcana check.
All right.
Can I help him with that?
Yeah, I'll take a group check. So give me one check with advantage and a +1 for each person past the second person who's trained in Arcana.
I am trained. I will help you.
Yeah, I'm trained too. All right, I'll go for it.
Okay. It is a massive circle of warding against plants.
Against plants?
Plants.
Yep.
That's a weird flex. But also,
It
bones.
also seems to be of drow origin.
Okay, this is just getting more and more confusing.
No,
I mean,
not
well-
necessarily. If it's plants and there were bones, I mean, there are things that are made of plants and bones. What are they called? What are they called? The name escapes me.
Well, there is carnivorous plants, believe it or not. Perhaps they ate the giants.
That would be amusing.
Befitting of a giant.
If they can eat giants, they can eat us. I don't... Unless anyone has a good suggestion on how to weaponize carnivorous plants.
I was going to ask you that.
We drop them on the enemy.
Ha!
That includes carrying them with you. I don't have...
No, we
that
just
kind
punt
of
them over
control
the side
plants.
once the elevator passes.
Ah!
Yeah, but-
Shambling
but-
mounds. That's what they're called.
Yes, but if we do that, Carrick,
I'm more
whoever
of
is
an...
down there, whoever down there is gonna get. Whoever down there who's not giant will also be affected by it as well.
This looks
Ah,
like a
that's
quarantine.
Yeah.
Unless
I'm-
we have a way to control the plans or speak to them.
There's something small and mushroom-shaped walking towards us.
I'm more of an
Oh,
elementalist.
Myconid.
You see a medium-sized creature that resembles a mushroom. Instead of 1 foot, it has 2 little feet, and it is waddling along the mine tracks. It seems to be drawn to the sounds you are making. But as it approaches the circle, it begins to slow down and shrivel up a bit, and then stagger away.
Oh.
You there!
Well-
It
That was
can't
a-
hear you. It's deaf.
Yeah, specifically in its name. No.
How do you know that?
I mean, it did hear. It did. The over monologue did say it heard Art's talking, so maybe it's not as deaf as we think.
It seemed to walk around the
Salem,
corner there.
are you hearing voices?
I'm always hearing voices.
You know, they make a thing for that.
I don't think they
All
do.
right.
Not
Do
in
we
my
really-
case.
Do we really... This seems like...
I don't think mushrooms are gonna help us.
This seems like the...
Oh, see, this seems like the
Absolutely
flood. Let's
wrong
not fuck
way.
with it.
The flood.
Sigis is
Yeah.
gonna reach out an arm, a draconic arm, to over across the ward and summon a mage hand that looks like
Yeah.
a draconic claw.
I was about to do the same thing.
Okay.
I mean, you can do it too with me. Let's do it.
All right.
All right. Let's see. Mage heads.
Yeah.
Yeah, mine's is invisible though, so
Oh, okay. We'll just have to use our imagination. Stitches.
black.
Purple work.
Yeah, I mean, any color. Fire.
Okay.
Yeah, it's fine.
Okay. It's a little big. Hold on.
That's alright.
That's what she said.
what did I say about big hands?
That's a big old hand.
Okay.
Sigis is going to summon it 30 feet away across the ways. And he's going to do his best. If it doesn't see him waving, he's going to tap on the iron rail that it's standing on.
You're gonna antagonize the mushroom?
Get its attention.
All right.
What if
You
it's-
tap. You tap on the rail with your hand. You can move your hand around now if you'd like.
Oh, perfect.
Okay.
Thunder watches and Oz as powerful allies attempt to solve this, knowing full well that there might be people in danger.
It tries to get closer, but shies away from the magic.
Mm-hmm. Stygius.
Honey Death Cap.
Oh no.
Oh, offensive Death Cap.
Johnny,
All right. He's not
Does
going to
Johnny-
linger too much on this, but I would like to roll a history check to see if there is a language these things speak. That is by touching, whether that's like Morse code or
Sure.
Look, this one is completely avoidable.
Right? Does Johnny the Death Cat walk with a weird pirate swagger?
Let's see. Your knowledge history is that most plant-based creatures don't have their own language. If they did, it would likely be Sylvan. or some form of telepathy. There is magic that allows you to speak with plants. And it is apparently that same magic courses through plants and allows them to talk to each other. There was a whole dissertation written about tree internet, but you didn't have time to read the whole thing.
No, never, of course. It wasn't written by a dragon, so...
Yeah.
It's bullshit.
I guess the question... Eyes will turn to everybody and say, I guess the question is, do you think this is worth our time and resources?
Nope.
No.
Okay.
Maybe if we want to add them to a pizza later.
What is that?
Oh, it's delicious. I learned how to make it at this magical city. I can't remember what it's called. What was the magic city that we went to?
Which one?
East. It is the eastern one with all the elves, where Lars's wife is.
Oh, yeah, Evermeet.
Yeah, Evermeet. They had pizza there.
Oh, Silvery Moon. Silvery Moon also had pizza.
Evermeet,
Yeah.
like, whoa. Far travelers you are.
All right.
Well, when you got wings, you use them.
Oh, sorry,
Not
Sidious.
sagely.
Did you want to stay in there and tank this floor?
All he was gonna do.
We'll see you on the other side.
He's walking out, but he tried to. Part of the tapping was to see if they understood or responded in any way.
Oh, they
But-
seemed curious about the sounds, but they
Yeah.
seem more interested in the warmth of your bodies
Yeah, so he's gonna turn around.
and what great fertilizer they would make.
Exactly.
Yep,
Okay.
I'm gonna go ahead and put the rocks back
Put
in place. Put the door back up.
All right.
I got some cantrips I can use. What do I got? I got.
Don't use any fire next to the barrels, Salem.
I have my...
well, excuse you.
I do have some tinkering tools. I don't know if they want me to try and...
I will use.
And you guys have taken enough time that you hear a crunch as the elevator pulls into the station.
Hey, look at that! And now we can wait for it to
Yeah.
go away and go down.
Okay.
There's nothing on.
Is anyone?
Okay, that's-
Stygius,
Question.
you have something to weld this? You said.
I can. It seems redundant.
I mean, life-sucking mushrooms.
All
They
I'm
could
saying is
magic
they
circles.
caved. They put down a defensive.
They put down
room
a
that
ward,
obviously
caved it in.
cost a lot of money. Then caved in the tunnel and then bolted some iron doors over it.
Yep.
But I mean, you know.
You really want me to?
Better safe than sorry.
Yeah,
Don't start a fire.
I'm aware. But in order to weld,
obviously.
I see a way to do this without me expending my magic.
I mean, I can basically like spot weld it with my claw and firebolt.
I don't want any fire. He has tools.
Yes, I have some... would I be able to use like either tinkering tools or thieves tools to try and lock up this thing?
The doors have been mostly ruined by a 30 athletics check from a huge draconic creature.
All right.
Okay.
I
They've been placed back in the comical way that the Hulk would try to put a car back together after smashing it.
Okay, I think the best way to block off this thing is to maybe move these barrels in front of it.
Oh, okay.
I'll
down.
He'll just say that out loud
You beat me
and
to
then
it.
walk away.
Okay. I will
Alright.
walk over and grab the barrels and put them in front of them.
All right, works for me.
Now, I have a
I
suggestion.
didn't start the fire. Oh, yes.
If we are being chased by massive, unkillable giants, perhaps we could run here.
Hmm.
And let the myconids. Well, here's the thing, though. They'll know that the myconid, whatever those mushroom myconid things are here. They're not gonna. They're not gonna be like, we'll walk right into that trap.
They avoided it, blocked it up, and stored it. So if there's a place we need to come and hide,
Mm.
they
You-
probably won't come here.
You understand me? Good.
Right, but then we'll have to fight them.
Well, no,
Ah.
we just said on the other side of the magic circle.
Right, but then that just leaves them a door to walk through and start smacking us.
I can wall them off.
With a grinding lurch, the elevator begins to rise up.
Oh, there it goes.
Thunder drops
Oh, no.
down to the light of the second landing.
Swan dive off.
No, he just drops.
So it'll be
No,
back down.
Salem
It'll
does.
be back down here in about 15 minutes.
All right, going down.
I guess before we go down, can you?
Oh no, sorry. It'll be back here in about 10 minutes. 10 minutes, yeah, because it's gonna go up. Wait for
Alright,
5 minutes,
let's
then come back down.
not-
How X-Crack, can you take me over to this other side? I just want to take a look.
Okay. I mean, whoever's, I guess.
Alright. Crash, apparently I am pumped arcade hand. Any chance we might be able to edit
Yeah!
Why are you pumped arcade
I
hand?
don't know! I have no idea!
I don't know if I can control your player configuration. Let's see.
He's excited.
There you go.
I mean, I'm pumped in general.
I set you back to who you're supposed to be.
Okay, thank you.
Alright.
I was lost. Adrift, if you will.
Okay.
Also,
So what are you checking out over here exactly? This seems to just be a little alcove, little way station.
Okay, I mean if that's the case, then okay, that's
Yeah.
fine. I just wanted to double check.
He's looking for collectibles.
I agree
Fair.
with Carrick's
Multiple ones.
eyebrow, by the way. We've dealt with unkillable
I have
giants
hidden.
before.
I have hidden 100 Duke Zalto bobbleheads. If you
Oh,
can
no.
collect all of them.
What is
no.
this, Resident Evil?
No,
jeez,
this is
Don't
Doom.
say those
Different
words.
franchise.
Don't say those words. Okay.
I hate collection achievements so much.
Yes. Yes. I got all Spider-Man's backpacks. I'm done. I'm done. All right.
I gotta
So-
say, there was a certain amount of satisfaction with killing all the pigeons, though.
Did you get to
Um,
kill them?
No, you just
No,
caught
that's
them.
You caught them. You had to catch
did
them,
not
not
before.
kill them.
All right.
Me.
So you guys continue further down.
Uh-huh.
Sounds good to me. All right. Let's see what we got.
Oh, number 2.
Wait, we're doing the grand tour? Really?
Yes! We
Okay.
have to find whoever's trapped here and set them free.
So while prepping for this adventure, I said the words aloud. I probably don't need to prep the bonds. Nobody's gonna stop for these guys.
If we kill Zalto, it'll be easier to free everybody else.
Unless he
That's
has
right.
some sort of failsafe mechanism that starts to destroy the entire mine system after we
Ooh.
kill him.
Furious scribbling of notes. Furious scribbling of notes.
Well, in that case,
Really?
All day.
Really?
Eric,
we
Carrick,
can activate that and leave.
you should realize now that my thought process is entirely pessimistic when it comes to fights.
All right. As you fly past the next opening,
What
you
in
see some ogres. The ogres look at you guys confused. In
But I'm
giant, this ogre says, "Ooh, what?
We're just delivering some supplies.
Yeah, Dungeon Dash.
You need to use the elevator. Elevator, go up and down."
What's this idiot saying? I don't speak giant.
I don't. I don't.
Oh,
He's
that's
a-
pretty much it. He's an idiot.
This one approaches and says, "Yeah, elevator, go up and down. You
They're
need
saying
to
we-
use the elevator."
They're telling us we're supposed to use the elevator and not fly.
The Duke Zalto
tell him that the elevator's slow. It's working slower.
A voice calls from deeper in. What's going on over there?
Look at that smolder.
All right, are we staying or are we going? We got 5 seconds.
There's people in the elevator shaft. They're
Oh my
not
God.
using the elevator.
Fuck this. I'm gonna fly over and I'm going to have
And they
Midnight
roll
grab
into
one of the ogres
Yeah,
and
roll
just toss
initiative.
them over the edge.
To decide
I'll do the same with the other one.
All right,
I'll follow his lead.
We will see. We will see. All right, what do we got
Because
here?
if we do nothing, they're just gonna sound the alarm.
Yep. Where am I? keep trying to click the dice, but my character keeps disappearing.
He doesn't disappear. He just moves.
No, like every time I would try to click on the die in the initiative tracker, more would
Yeah,
be
but
clicked.
it's other people rolling, so he shifts the initiative.
Yeah, so it
moves
keeps
you
getting
around.
it kept getting shifted down. I was like, no,
Alrighty.
this should be fun.
Oh, why didn't? The Hellkites. They share initiative with their masters. That's right.
And
So
yours as well.
remove, and
Boy.
remove.
These
right.
ogres and fire giant are a little out of luck in that initiative.
Eyes to you. Our Jesus watches over everything. What's the plan?
I'll ready a booming blade when I get next to I think I'm riding on Carrick's.
With no
Hellcat.
elevator beneath you, you are facing a fall of potentially 500 feet with no upward limit to the number of D6s I'm willing to apply.
Something's gonna go splat, that's for
Yeah.
sure.
Just letting you know.
Yep. I'm holding an action to attack when I get closer to land.
Okay. Sergeant Carrick Borgash.
All right. We're gonna fly over, and yeah, we'll do well-received ogre. We'll fly over to the well-received ogre.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
That's me!
paused. Thank you. We'll fly it over. Ah!
Your Hellkite's on bottom.
Remember, if you're mousing over stuff, you can just hit Z and it'll shuffle through the stack.
Alright. Going to... Actually, I'm stronger than my Hellkite. So we're gonna fly on over, and I'm gonna grab him by that big fuck-off stupid horn, and yank down hard, and just pull him over the edge and toss him
I'm
down.
a unicorn!
He's
Okay.
too cute to be murdered.
All right.
At the same time, I'll try and hit him too.
So,
From there.
Mr. Level 12 half-orc fighter barbarian on his flying dragon mount. You are going to grapple this CR2 basic bitch ogre by his quote-unquote stupid horn. Alright,
Yep.
let's see how it goes. Give me that athletics check. Gotta beat a 7.
Oh,
Alright.
poor ogre.
You throw him over the edge. He falls for a long time.
Because it takes a while.
Because I don't pay attention to science at all. He's falling for a long time.
God, each distance between floors is 40, right?
Yeah.
I'm gonna do the math.
Remember, the mountain itself was over 500 feet tall,
Oh yeah, that's 360 feet he's fallen.
at least. Because, you know,
Yeah, at least.
Underdark's a thing. All right, that brings us to anything else from Sergeant Carrick Borgash?
No, that's my action economy. Because I grappled and didn't attack. That's
Oh.
No more movement to get
Well,
away
I've
from
got
the.
movement. Do you honestly want me to stand right next to the guy after I killed his buddy?
Like
Hey, yeah,
not be,
that's a-
not be
Yeah,
over a giant hole.
He'd probably appreciate it.
No,
I'm sure he
Alright.
would.
All right.
Next.
All right. Thunder, you're up.
Thunder's gonna fall down with his spear. He's
Okay.
gonna stab it into the leg of this guy and try and pull him off as well for flavor.
Oh, okay.
Kinda stab it into his knees.
Really? You're
buckles,
just
then-
going to go right for pulling him off? You're not going to take him to dinner first or anything?
All right, let's see. You're trying to
Rude.
beat a big old 11.
Hope so. Oh no.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, yeah, you do. You just kind of flip him like a fucking hamburger patty over the edge.
Woo!
There he goes.
And I'll tuck into here and look down the hallway at the other enemies. And that's it.
All right, Gyoza, to you.
All right, Stygius, are you on this mount with me?
Mhm.
All right, we're moving up. All right, gonna land right here, and I'm just gonna, seeing what's gonna happen, I'm just gonna hold a Toll the Dead.
Okay. Alrighty, that brings us to the Nessian Warhound. Okay. Hearing the plaintive Wilhelm screams of the ogres as they fall into the abyss, these hounds let out keening wails, alerting neighboring mobs of what is happening. Let me add. Oh, what?
I'm sorry.
Ooh.
I'm trying to look for. Apparently, I just have a very short list of conditions. Like I was going to set my mount to dodge, but it's just not there at all.
You might need to refresh.
Yeah, because you would be the first person in the 7 months I've been using Foundry that has had that specific problem.
All right, refreshing.
Okay. All right. Let's see. All right. Let's add these peeps. One floor at a time. They're gonna bring it to them. All right. So they begin howling and using its speed. Let's see. Oh yeah. Whoops. Okay. Hold on a sec. Okay. All right. Let's see. Using its speed, the Nessian Warhound is going to rush forward, fire coming out of its mouth. Here we go. It's going to move 50. And then it's going to go another 50. With a dash. All right. That brings us to the other one. Nice. It will also go 50 and then another 50. Okay. That brings us to the Dapper Salamander. That's a nice name. All right. Hold on. I'm having to look certain things up as I go because of import issues that happen. All right, so I was going to move again. Sigius, to you.
Sigius can take a look. Does he recognize the Nessian Hound at all as a warlock of the fiendish powers?
Oh yes, they are giant-sized hellhounds.
That's interesting. Sigius will turn back and get a note. Our Duke might be dealing with fiends.
Oh, actually, historically, fire giants love hellhounds. They do whatever they can to trade for hellhound pups. It's a hot commodity. It's the #1 pet of fire giants.
Hot commodity.
Yeah. Never mind. Yes. He's gonna.
It's totally normal. It's totally normal.
Sigius is gonna get off the Hellkite. Go back to here.
Okay.
And he's going to. Yeah, we got range. He's gonna take some Eldritch Blast shots. Pull out the Abishai Rod. You know the drill.
Yeah.
Yikes. Yikes. And yikes. So
Okay.
16, 15, and 26.
The 16 and the 26 both hit.
All right. As he fires, Gyoza will release his spell too.
Okay. All right. That is wisdom, I believe. Yep. There we go.
But you should be rolling
Aww.
much more details
It's-
than that.
Oof.
Two
Oh.
more D12s.
Yeah. How the Dead is not scaling for some reason. Hold on. Let's see. How the Dead. Details. Level scaling cantrip 1d12.
Well, it's probably because it's showing both is doing 2, so it's scaling the regular one and not the other one. So it might as well just make them both what they're supposed to be and
Okay,
not give it scaling.
how many is it? 3 each? Yeah. I'll just manually change it.
Yeah, 3.
Yeah.
Looks like it's 3 at 11.
Okay. I got you. All right. Next time you do it, it'll be right. But go ahead and add 2 more d12s, please.
Is it hurt? Oh yeah, it was hurt from the Eldritch Blast.
Mhm.
Yeah.
There you go.
Nice.
Creature takes full damage from necrotic and force. So you just dropped another 24 points of damage on it. Health-wise, it seems pretty beefy.
This may not be worth our time.
All right. Anything else from
Oh, no, he's gonna leave it at that.
All right. We got a scrappy fire giant. Oh, he's a scrappy boy. I double checked in case my speed was incorrect. Fire giants are slow AF. They have 30-foot speed. So
yeah, but he's scrappy.
4 or 5 minutes from now, this guy will be joining the fight. So you better watch out. Okay. What's this guy doing? Oh, he's so cute. This is just the cutest ogres. All right. The plump ogre is making his way over. Salem, to you.
I will flap over and land 60 feet right here. And I will go ahead and I'll go ahead and throw some Eldritch blasts at that Warhound as well.
Okay. Ooh,
Boy.
very
Look at
nice. Salem made that Eldritch Blast? That's
I
amazing.
only hit with one, but it crits, so it did the damage of the other 2.
All right, you blast this thing. It is not bloodied, but hurting. It's hurting. But it is hell bent on getting up to you guys and attacking. Anything else from Salem?
Let me check just to be safe.
Mm-hmm.
I believe I might be able to do this. Nope, where's it at? Quick. Action, you can spend... Nope, I need 2. Okay. Well, in that case, that's my turn, because I need 2. I only have 1, so that's it for now.
Okay. Let's see. That brings us to the oily fire giant overseer. Oily fire giant overseer is going to. You got a lot of cool abilities here, bro. Okay, I'm gonna 30 feet. Okay, and then up to 4. Oh, nice. Okay. That's pretty good. Curious what 60 feet looks like on this boy. Let's see. Okay. So this boyo will move to here. Nice. And he is going to use
Aura.
Yeah, he's going to use Maneuver Allies as his action. It allows up to 4 allies within 60 feet to move up to half their speed without provoking opportunity attacks. That's kind of cool. So this one will go to there. And this one will come around the corner to there. And this guy will move a massive... 15 feet to there. And that is that guy's turn.
I guess
All right.
this is
The
guys in
personal
range.
trainer class.
Yeah.
Get your steps in, boy. Let's go.
Could you imagine you go to the gym and that's your personal trainer? Oh my god. Just such a punchable face. All right.
It's a punchable face, but it's like Fabio hair, and it's like, wow.
I'm a
You're
huge
little
fan
off.
of fire giant hair being fiery. So all my fire giants emit light and have fiery hair. So except for one. There's one in the dungeon that doesn't. So if you find that one and you point it out, you can have point of DM inspiration. So
Hey, Eyes.
Yeah.
Before your turn goes, here, first thing, Stygius does want to say something to everybody as these things are running up on them now. Just really quickly, and it's useful for you too, so he's just going to say out, "Watch for the breath. They like to mimic dragons. Spread out."
Now that Eyes will look at him and give him a wink, and we'll now that this guy's in range, I'll let go of my spell.
okay. All right. Who is it on?
This one.
Warhound. Okay.
Yeah, Warhound.
Here we go.
Range.
It makes the save.
All right, so it's good. Nothing.
All right. Anything else from Eyes?
That was a ready action. So I guess on my turn now, I'll hop off of here,
Okay.
go over to move over into this corner, and no one's near them, so I'll ready a crossbow shot to whenever one gets close to somebody.
Okay. Sergeant Carrick Borgash, you're up. Oh, question that will arise because flyers and big people and all that. How high are the ceilings here? Fire giants are about 19 feet tall. So all of the ceilings are going to be at least 20 feet high. More than likely, in the mines, go ahead and just assume that they are 25 feet, unless we say otherwise.
And how big are the hounds?
The hounds are large-sized creatures, so they are the size of very big horses.
Okay, so you couldn't
Yeah.
just fly by them without that initiating.
Well, it's 25 feet. They only have a 5-foot range, so yeah, if you were up against the ceiling, you could. But a large creature like a hellkite couldn't fly by them without being in melee.
Right,
No.
right.
Yep. All right, so what's the plan, Carrick?
Carrick is going to turn to Eyes. Oh, Eyes is dismounted. Okay. Well, in that case, we're gonna flap on over here. We're gonna land next to Eyes. And yeah. Then we're gonna run on up, brandishing our defender, and we're going to attack. I'm not going to rage yet, but we're going to slash at it.
Okay. Oh yeah, 18 is going to hit. 20 points of damage. It is bloodied.
Alright, and we're going to hit it a second time.
Okay. 16 is going to hit.
And after his 2 hits go off, I'll let go of my crossbow shot at it. Just
Sounds
now
good.
as I have it next to it.
15 does not hit. As it is engaged in battle with Carrick, and you take your patient shot. The creature kind of dips aside to try to avoid a potential third strike from Carrick, and fortunately evades the crossbow shot. Carrick, anything else?
He's going to call back and say, I think we're going to have a problem here a little bit. Frontliners, front and center. And he's just going to sort of stand his ground and wait for his mistake to catch up to him. That's
All
what's
right. Thunder.
Mistake. Thunder will fly up above Gleoza and will come diving down with his spear to this hellhound's left.
Mhm.
Bring in the lightning.
So we'll stab it once.
Okay.
Oh.
15, just shy of the mark.
Well, yes, I can attack.
Okay.
Do it again.
That almost was a double 20.
Ooh. 18 is going to hit. Takes 12 points of pokey damage.
I saw that dice. Oh man.
Yeah, I should have been reckless. I keep forgetting. Anyway, we're done after that.
Okay. Gyoza, to you.
All right, I'll Howl the Dead, the one that's been taking damage.
Okay. Ooh. All right. Here we go. It's going to try to make its wisdom saving throw. It does not. It takes 22 points of necrotic damage. It is barely hanging on by level 12 giant standards.
It's on its last leg.
Too soon. Too soon. Gyoza, anything else?
That's it.
All right.
Mount continues to dodge.
Pale Salamander. It's going to slither onto the scene. And slither some more. All right. I guess if you guys see this thing coming onto the scene, you see a large serpentine humanoid that seems to be composed of living flames. It has a signature weapon, a long bladed polearm of red-hot iron. Those of you trained in Arcana, you recognize this as a salamander, a denizen of the elemental plane of fire, and best bros of the fire giants. All right. Fire giants spend a lot of time, actually, on the elemental plane of fire. They're probably the most far-traveled of the Forgotten Realms giants, actually. All right. That brings us to this believable Nessian warhound. All right. Let's see. What are you gonna do, little buddy? What are you gonna do? Let's see. Oh wow, yeah, you have a big breath weapon to match your big boy body. That's cool. All right. It's gonna run up. Say to here. Okay. And it's going to belch forth a bunch of lava. Alright, let's see. Only 30 feet, though. Like that? There we go. So Salem, Carrick, and Thunder! I'm going to need you to mitigate this 10d6 points of fire. Oh, sorry. The saving throw is dexterity based, though I think it says it right in the description. But it doesn't have a little button, because not all monster stat blocks are the same. Alright. Carrick, you make the save. The other two do not. Wait. Thunder, you're a barbarian,
Yeah,
right?
I claim my barbarian
Okay, yeah.
right.
Oh, yeah.
He's
And
never
I'm-
someone to mention it.
And
All
I'm
right.
and I am resistant to fire.
Okay, well, you guys are skilled enough players. You know, figure out your own damage. All right. And with a satisfied belch, this creature will end its turn. Adjacent. So this fried chicken. All right, I will mark it so that we know that he has exhausted his breath weapon. This one's turn. This one is also going to belch forth its fiery breath weapon. Let's see what we could do here. That looks pretty good. Oh, wait. Sorry, Carrick. I don't want you to feel left out. There we go. Hold
I
on.
wasn't feeling left out.
There we go. All right. So, Eyes, Carrick, and Salem. Go ahead and give me dexterity saving throws.
So, quick question.
Yeah.
I know with certain magic spells, it doesn't go through certain places. Now, does he have any cover? Does Eyes have any cover from the wall?
So cones, this is something I've had to look up a few times. Cones do go around geometry if they they're volumetric, so they will fill if possible. Yep.
Got it.
But he's a 12th level rogue, so I hope he
evasion.
can. I hope he can handle this. I hope so.
Yeah,
I'm sure he can.
And
No, but it's a good question though. It's a good question
Yeah.
because of the whole line of effect bullshit of 5e spells. But with a cone template, you will fill up the volume if possible. All right, let's see what we got. Pass, and fail. So handle your 34 points of fire damage in whatever way meets your medical and religious needs. All right. And
Failing succeeded at cost.
I mean, that's up to Salem.
Not
I
happening.
explained that last week. Let's
I'm
see.
just reminding you.
So that brings us to, what we're having succeeded at cost in though? Extra life marathon. Hells yeah! But it's going to be a special succeeded at cost table. It's going to be a special succeeded at cost table. Let me tell you. All right. Let's see. Technically, I guess they've always succeeded to cost in the extra life games. What am I saying?
That's what spinning dice is.
Yeah, that's what donations do. Dapper is going to try and join the fight someday. Stygius, to you.
All right, just gonna move 15 to here and get a better view. Ooh, juicy. That's a big aura.
He has 2 auras, actually.
Okay. He is going to finish off this one that's been messed with a lot.
Oh yeah.
Everybody's a bit out of range from him, so. Yikes.
Okay.
Oh, those all
The
hit.
first one hits. Second one does not. Third one hits. This thing is dead. It's actually dead off the first one, so I will. I'll apply the third one to this guy.
Awesome.
Yep.
Yeah, that's going to be his. You know what? Screw it. He's gonna hex.
Oh, okay.
He'll cast hex on him. Drop his concentration on his detect magic.
All right. Hexing this guy right here. Let's see. Oh, that's right. I just typed the word hex and I get it automatically. It's beautiful. Okay. Boundary. All right. That brings us to Scrappy Fire Giant. All right. He got a job here because his uncle worked here, and now he works here too, helping them solve mysteries that might pop up in the mines. So, all right. Heading over to Plump Ogre. Oh, I can't see you underneath all these auras, my friend. He is gonna come lumbering around the corner. Is gonna come lumbering around the corner some more.
Must be a paladin with all those auras.
I thought it was a pretty cool monster, actually. I was like, I like support monsters. I feel like there's not enough support monsters. All right, Salem, to you.
Yeah, I'm gonna do a hop, skip, and a flap over to this guy, this plump ogre who joined the fight.
He points to you and says, "Dragon."
And I would like to just grab him and chuck him into the hole, like full on, like.
Man, that's
Yeet.
pretty far to throw this ogre, but you may certainly make an athletics check to grapple him with your action. That's the first step. It's the first step. All right. This mathematically, this sweet baby cannot beat a 25, so you have grappled him. If you have any movement left, you could use it to start force moving him over there. That would include, yeeting him or whatever. Are you possessed of multiple attacks?
No, I am not.
Oh yeah, that's right. You're a spellcaster. Okay, so you have him. He is yours. Here you go. It's your little baby. He looks up into your eyes. Dragon. He yells
Close.
back. He yells back to his boss. Dragon, pick me up.
I will. I do have. I moved 40, so I will.
Yeah.
Flappy 10 more feet in the opposite direction.
Okay. All right. In his mind, the plump ogre is picturing the end of Neverending Story, where he's riding on your back and he's pumping his fist into the night air. It's the best day of his life. All right. Anything else from Salem?
Nope, that's it.
Okay. Stygius, Tiamat sees all things. She sees even this. There's nothing that you can do to shield this from her sight. Alright, this salamander's gonna come slithering onto the scene. Maybe. No, wait, that's slithered the wrong way. There we go. Get over there. Alright. These guys continue dramatically falling. I have had a couple of people contact me and explain that that is not how falling works, even though I've made it public that I understand how fast you're supposed to fall. It's 500 feet in 6 seconds, and I don't care. Alright. That brings us to Oily Fire Giant Overseer. Alright, Oily Fire Giant Overseer sees that you are killing his doggos. Doesn't like that. Doesn't like that. Let's see. He is going to... Ooh, that's pretty dope. Okay. Is it dope enough to get all up in that business, though? Nope, probably not. Sure. He is going to pick up a nearby rock. He's just going to tear a chunk of stone on the floor. Giants. He's going to superheat it in his hand. And he is going to send it careening towards Salem's head. This is at disadvantage because of range. So Salem, we're looking at with disadvantage of 25.
25, yeah, that hits.
For 25 points of rock damage. All right, and then he's going to move to...
You had my curiosity. Now you have my attention.
Alrighty, that is his turn. Eyes, you.
Alright, Alright, I'll,
I was gonna yeet this thing off the cliff. Now I'm gonna yeet it at somebody else.
I'll run up here. Bonus action dash, because it's as far as I can get to get in range of this doggo. And go for a booming blade.
A lot of dice.
You successfully boom your blade. The creature takes 40 points of damage. And is surrounded in a nimbus of thunder.
Also next to me.
Alright.
Lightning. Alright, and then I'll, I guess that's all I can do because I have bonus action to get here, so I'll end my turn.
Okay. Sergeant Carrick Borgash, to you.
Alright. This is just thematically, but I'm going to run up and then springboard off the corpse of the dead
Pipe.
hellhound.
Yeah.
Somersaults over the nimbus of thunder damage, land and flank. And I'm gonna recklessly assault this beast.
Alright, sounds pretty dope. I'll provide a +2 cinematic bonus for that, with a +2 flank from Thunder. But first, you have to get past Plump Ogre, who you provoked a reaction from. Plump Ogre looks at you and says, "Grandpa, look, dragon!" And he pats Salem. Alright, continue your turn. That's what you used his reaction.
That was the provoke.
Yep.
Do I need a roll for psychic damage? Because I have hurt a little.
Nah, I mean, that's your business. It's between you and your own heart. All right, so you land dramatically. All right.
And then I strike once and twice.
Okay.
Oh my gosh.
Nice.
Yeah, you do.
Yes.
20 and 18. Yikes. All right. It takes 38 points of damage and is bloodied. Giants,
then-
guys, they have so many fucking hit points.
And I'm gonna turn to Salem and say, "Come on, whack-a-mole the dog with the ogre already."
All right, it's Thunder.
I had a different plan.
Alright, Thunder's gonna use post action. He's gonna start raging. His lightning crackles over his feathers. And, it's channeled
dope.
into a spear. He's gonna try and stab at this remaining Nessian hound.
Okay.
Recklessly.
Okay, reckless and a +2 flank. All right, let's do it.
Alright. Oh man. Rolling really cool.
Yeah, 19. That'll hit.
Alright.
For 13.
There's extra lightning on there as the lightning courses through the spear into the creature.
Dope. 18 points of damage. Oh wait, way more than that. Okay, hold on. I don't know. I saw a 5 on the screen, and then all right, yeah. It is. It's beat up pretty bad, surrounded in a nimbus of thunder, but it is still hanging on.
Okay. We'll just grab our second attack and try and finish it.
I like that these are just like their normal house pets. All right, another 10 points of damage. The creature lets out a hideous, fiendish growl as it wheels back around to face you. The thunder surrounding it pulses ominously, and the creature looks left and right, howling out nervously for its master's aid.
I'm gonna move. Might be difficult terrain. Well, I can fly over it, I guess.
Yeah, sure. Launch yourself through the air. It's fine.
Yeah. Using my spear,
Okay.
I'll kind of pivot myself
Yeah.
over and on
A,
the other side of it.
5e pole vault
Yeah.
situation. Okay.
Yeah, go to here.
Though if you do move out of his reach, you will provoke. All right.
That's it.
Gyoza, to you.
All right. Gyoza's going to do what he does best and lay down some heals.
All right.
He's going to summon Kitsune and place him in the square with Karak.
I think. I want to say that's in here. Yeah, there it is. Yoop, boop. Hold on. I gotta give you control of it real quick. There you go.
All right. This is just to use the spell slot. It doesn't actually start healing yet.
Yeah, I got you.
Why is it fertile?
I mean, most creatures are, right? I mean, even spirit. Where do you think baby spirits come from?
And then a Howl the Dead on the doggy.
Okay. Let's see. Ooh. It out howls your howl.
All right.
Okay.
All right. That's it for me. Hellkite keeps dodging.
Okay. It eyes your fertile kitsune in the same manner that an aggressive mastiff would look at a small chihuahua. You see a nervous sweat drop above your kitsune's spiritual head. It's awkward. All right. That brings us to Pale Salamander. Pale Salamander's like, almost there. Just a little bit further. It's gonna go to here. All right. Doggos. This doggo is somehow still alive. All right, we're all cheering for him to get a 5 or a 6. Here we go. Oh. All right. He's in a target-rich environment. Let's see. Eyes or delicious chicken.
Was reckless.
All right. Yeah. It's definitely going to go after this delicious chicken. And it has no allies nearby technically, because I don't really have the ogre in a space, so it does not get to use pack tactics. Doesn't need it, because you're already granting advantage. So it's just going to try to bite. Here we go. 22 for 12 piercing and 11 fire damage. Okay. And then this one is out, so I'll just remove it. Dapper is 1 million miles away, I think. Let's see. All right, Stygius, to you.
All right, that thing's still alive.
It is.
Yup.
Make it heal, Stygius.
Since their hit points are randomly generated, they can have well over 200 health if they are blessed by RNGesus.
Well, even if Stygius didn't want to take this kill, his hex is stuck on that thing until it's dead, so he's
Alright.
gonna go for it. Oh my god.
Oof. Okay, hold on. You got
Oh.
two more coming.
Yep.
Yeah, alright. Alright.
Good on that one.
Nope.
Oh boy.
And that'll do it. It lets out one last howl as it falls over dead.
And Stygius, deeply into the bowels of Avernus itself, considers hexing this dumbass ogre, but instead he'll hex the Pale Salamander.
Okay.
I mean, it would die either way.
What stat are you at?
I always assume it's strength, unless they say otherwise. But
Oh, that's right. You know, I'm gonna go for, let's say, con.
okay.
Actually, no, strength. We'll be grappling a lot. Let's go strength. You're right.
Yeah, he's within the 90 feet of you, so yeah, that works. All right. There we go. Okay. And that brings us to Scrappy. All right. Oof. He is huffing. He is huffing and puffing. I think tries to. The reason they have the lowest speed of the giants, I think, is because they're supposed to be like dwarves among giants.
All that
you know what I'm
armor they
saying?
wear.
Yeah. They're like bulky. They're like, they're 19 feet tall, 19 feet wide. You know what I'm saying? Like they're just
They
really,
are
really
brick
bulky.
houses.
Brick house, absolutely. All right, Plump Ogre is going to try and climb onto your back.
Oh hell no!
Okay, so give me a pose grapple check. He's going to try to grapple you.
Oh.
Oh, okay. He spends his action trying to get on your back. He says, "Dragon." And he tries to climb on your back, and you, I guess, hold him at paw's length, essentially.
Yeah, basically.
Okay. Salem,
Like a
you're
bowling
up.
ball. I'm gonna flap my way 60 feet
Okay.
this way.
Do you dip your toe
Normally,
into Kitsune?
normally when you are grappling a creature, flying with
half
it,
movement.
it's half. But this is a willing participant, so
So he's- Okay.
yeah. So he just goes right along with you.
And then I would like to yeet him. Like this dude threw a rock at me, so I'm gonna throw an ogre at him.
Okay, give me improvised strength attack. I will, of course, give you a +2 cinematic because you are throwing a fucking ogre.
So just a strength roll.
Yep, strength roll, and we'll add a +2 to it. Well, holy shit. Okay. Let's see. Give me 4d8 plus your strength modifier.
Strength modifier +7. Oh crap! Those were D10. My bad.
I mean, they were terrible. We'll take them. All right. So you
Roll
chuck him. You chuck him over here, and he collides with this guy. Each of them takes some damage, and I'm gonna go ahead and set a DC. We'll save 16. They have to make strength saves of 16. Oh, damn. All right. You knock the fire giant down,
Oh yeah.
and he takes half the damage. And then the ogre lands on top of him, and he claps excitedly and says, "Dragon!" All right. Beneath, the guy grumbles, "Get off me, you fool! They're intruders!" All right.
That's it. That's all I got.
Okay.
That counts as my one attack action.
Probable salamander is probably not going to make it before the fight's over. These two ogres fall another 60 feet each. So
I wonder what their thoughts are.
yeah,
Elevator.
Good.
they have a lot of time to think.
No, it's not.
Elevator.
What's that? What's that? Who can? It's like that in the arms of an angel song is the fall.
So the overseer, he is going to stand up, brush himself off, and
I crack my knuckles and kind of like, come on.
oh damn. All right, you know what? I don't think he has enough movement to get up on you. Let's see. Okay. Yeah. He'll dance.
Kaiju battle.
He is going to unsheath his beefy, stout-ass greatsword. Their greatswords look more like baseball bats. Yeah.
Can't use your own hands for this fight?
He kind of chuckles and says, "No, I'll use this sword."
Okay.
And let's see. When the giant hits a creature with a weapon attack, the next attack by attacker. Okay. Here we go. It's going to attack twice. Uh, 17.
I will shield.
Okay, and then here comes the second attack. He's already committed. 27.
Oh, that'll hit.
All right. And then he will activate Distracting Strike. So the next attack against you by someone besides him will be at advantage. So he sets you up to be an easy target for someone else. All right. Cool. That's not even a reaction. That's just a thing. That's cool. All right. Yeah. That is his turn. That brings us to Eyes.
I'm assuming you guys are gonna run after this. Oh, I won't be able to get to them in time. All right, what I'm gonna do is get up to right here, and yeah, I don't know if I'm gonna do that yet. I'll just cast a Mind Sliver on this. Is it I can't see his name. The salamander.
Sure. Pale Salamander.
Pale. Okay.
All right, he will attempt to make this save. He has no special resistances to any of that stuff, so here we go. Trying to make an intelligence saving throw. He does not. All right.
-4 to his next save, and then I'll take a step back. I'll stay here. Yep.
Okay.
Pass to Sergeant.
All right, Sergeant Carrick Borgash, you're up.
All right, Carrick, you get 5 health.
Hype.
All right. Carrick is going to. Nope. I'm gonna run as far as I can up to the Pale Salamander And I'm gonna hold my attack for when he gets close.
Oh, okay. Alrighty. That brings us to Thunder.
Okay. I'm going to.
Oh, nice effect. Very
Yeah.
nice.
I made my own.
He looks like a what are those like the
So you're raging, right?
I'm raging. Yeah, I just put on the paralyze because I didn't remember it had this effect.
Oh, we could do both.
Okay.
Then because the rage should add your damage automatically. Oh, your rage
It did
damage.
last time I tried. But it's
Oh,
fine.
really? Oh, okay.
If you touch the Kitsune, you get health.
Huh.
But does he have enough movement to touch the Kitsune and get to his target?
Yeah, I'll just like dip a wing and pass through it, and then yeah, I'll continue flying. So how much health is it?
Okay.
I'll take it
9.
for sure. All right, 9 plus up, cool, and then yeah, I'll continue flying over here, and let's see how much movement is that? Goes here. 16, 10, 50. I don't think I can get over there. Anyway, so I'll come screeching down. I'll fly at him. Another spear wielder, so he's gonna try and stab at it.
Okay.
Recklessly.
21 is gonna hit for 18 points of damage. Plus. Also, let me check.
It's working now.
Yeah, it's adding the rage damage. Yeah. All right, and 11 points of damage extra. And let's see. When you hit this guy, you take 2d6 points of fire damage because of his heated body, which allows him to hatch Pokemon eggs at half the normal amount of required steps. So, all right. You take 6 points of fire damage.
Alright, and then with my second attack, I'm going to grapple onto one of its horns and try and move into this space.
That's a bold action. Okay. Yeah.
So the
Here we go.
advantage.
Oof, he did pretty good for a basic bitch that doesn't have H rating in athletics. But you grab a hold of him. Upon grabbing a hold of him, you take another
please.
2d6 points of fire damage.
Yeah, I'm gonna grab on with my talons and I'm gonna slam him back down here next to Carrot.
Sir, yes, sir, may I have another?
Yes,
You
please.
may. Yeah, all right. And you pick him up and you flop him, you suplex him down into this space. All right.
Which then causes my held attack to.
Correct.
Eldon, now you may strike.
Oh,
Oh my goodness.
oh, he strikes like a motherfucker. Oh my god. All right. That is 33 points of damage. He is bloodied.
A well-placed blow. Oh,
And you
done.
take 2d6 points of fire damage. Carrick.
everyone's taking.
There's a lot of fire damage to go around in this adventure. You take 5 points.
Alright, I'm done.
All right. Let's see. Might be time for me to roll a fame check here. Nope, has no idea who you guys are. Okay, cool. All right. That brings us to Gyoza.
All right, I'm gonna fly up here. Oh.
I mean, to be fair, our composition has changed, so I'm not surprised he doesn't know us, but I feel like Salem should be pretty notable.
Bonus action to move Kitsune under Salem, and I'm going to use my action to Howl the Dead on the Pale Salamander.
Okay. Salamander tries best. He does not. He takes 12 points of necrotic damage. He is barely hanging on by any definition. is panting, lava dripping from his jowls. All right. Anything else from Gyoza?
That's it.
Okay. That brings us to Pale Salamander. All right, Pale Salamander. Fortunately, he is an outsider, so when he dies here today, he will just go back to his house. So that's fine. So
Quickly just stabs himself. I'm out.
yeah, clocking out early. What? Let's see. He can attack with his spear and with his tail. One of you looks like they're electrical, and one hits like a truck. Who do you want to wrap your body around? I think if you had to, I think he's gonna wrap himself around Sergeant Carrick Borgash because his grandfather died a little while back, and he wants to kind of, recreate one last time a hug from his grandpa. So this is for you, Sergeant Carrick Borgash.
Okay.
What?
All right.
Oh, shit.
He hugs the shit out of Grandpa.
Ow.
All right, you take
Streaming down his
18
eyes.
points, 18 points of hug damage and 21 points of fire damage. You are also grappled and restrained by him. Since he has you grappled and restrained, he may as well try to plunge this spear into your body.
Yeah.
Why'd you have to
yeah.
go so soon?
I'm going to activate my Van Brace to have the fire damage.
Okay. Here comes the spear. Oh, only a 16 though. All right.
That'll miss.
Yeah. Let's see. Double check it. Yep. Okay. That's all he's got. That's all he's got.
That was enough.
One of the weaker denizens of the dungeon. I thought he had a good showing. All right. Coming around the corner. Choo choo choo. There he goes. All right. That
You're
brings
late
us
for the
to-
show.
Yeah, he's trying so hard. He's been slithering so hard. Stygius, to you.
You know the drill.
More blasting.
More Abushai Rod blasting.
All right.
Ogre is still hexed, right?
The Pale Salamander is hexed.
Oh,
The
the
Pale Salamander.
salamander.
Yes.
Okay, I'm gonna stop you right there. That first one was way more than was ever needed. Now he is dead skis. He explodes into coal and ash and brimstone, returning whence he came.
All right, he's going.
Oh,
to
I
go-
guess I should be taking all the fiends out, right? Oh man, there we go. Fiends and the elementals. All right.
It's when he realizes his dad just got sent back home, or his granddad got
He's
sent
gonna
back
go-
home as well.
He's gonna go see his grandpa.
Well, if you die on your home plane, you actually die for real.
Oh,
Mhm.
Yeah.
that's a different story.
Now, people for the Prime Material have wondered for 5 ages of Magic why it doesn't work both ways. Why, when a Prime Material person dies in hell, they actually do die. They're like, shouldn't I just get teleported home? But that's just not how the Prime Material works. All right, Stygius, you got 2 more blasts in your blasted rod.
I did. I also
Oh, okay.
apparently concentrated a lot.
Okay.
I don't know why I did that, but so fired those off. Those other 2, which was a 13 and 13 on the fire giant. I believe those miss.
Yeah, definitely.
But he is rehexing onto the giant as well before ending his turn.
All right, sounds good.
Get rid of his strength.
Okay, is it?
Oh, yeah.
Extra strength.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, he goes full like Jedi Knight, and he sword bat knocks away the 2 Eldritch blasts coming in at him, and then he lets out a as he does. To
I'm gonna
match his
take your
character.
sword and beat with it.
And he looks at you and he says, "I'd beat your mom with it, but I wouldn't want her to be any uglier than she already is."
Joke's on you. I don't have one.
Yeah, 'cause I'm really sorry about that, man.
Yeah, I know. It's
All
kind
right.
of sad.
All right, Scrappy Fire Giant. He comes huffing up. He's, boss,
Oh,
Got here.
he exists.
I got here as fast as I could. Just, it's 6 more seconds and I'm ready. All right. The plump ogre. He turns to this guy and he says, "Dragon!" And he points at the dragon. And this guy says, Dragon! Dragon! Zalto said to watch out for dragons! Where's the alarm? And he starts looking around. Plump Ogre is going to move back over here. Let's see. Everybody's in the way. Aw, man, what if he's squeezing? Yeah,
He is one size
All right.
smaller.
He's gonna squeeze up against the wall here, and he's gonna try to grapple you, so he can climb on your back. Alright, here we go.
He got it this time. I wasn't prepared.
Dragon!
It's coming back around on
he-
Salem.
I think he does have advantage because, or no, it's not the ogre. My bad.
Yeah. Your speed is not impaired in any way because he does not want to ever slow you down. He wants to just ride on your back. All right, Salem, to
Okay.
you.
Well, I got a ogre backpack now, which is apparently not impeding me, which is nice.
Salem, take 8 healing, please.
Why, thank you. I would like to do exactly what I said and attempt to grapple this dude's sword out of his hands.
Okay. Let's see. Hold on. Creature can use its weapon attack to knock a weapon from another creature's grasp. The attacker makes an attack roll contested by the target's athletics or acrobatics. Well, that sucks. Okay. Make a.
No, I am.
Yeah.
I'm trying to take it from him.
Sure. I'm just looking at the rules for it and trying my best to interpret it properly. I'm gonna say just make it athletics, and I'll have him make an athletics. His athletics is a disadvantage because he is hexed. In case anyone's curious, there are rules for disarming an opponent on page 271 of the Dungeon Master's Guide. All right, he got a nat 1, so you take his weapon away, and he says, "Hey, give that back!"
I told you I was going to do it.
All right, that was your action.
Yep.
Okay. Anything else from Salem?
I don't think I have any bonus action cantrips, unfortunately. And I only have one sorcery point, which does me a whole lot of nothing.
Diddly and Squat. Gotcha.
Yeah.
All right. These two ogres continue their long swan dive. They should have died a long time ago, but instead they continue to fall. Fallen 300 feet now. All right. This fire giant, very upset by what you have done. Very upset. Let's see. All right. What do we got here? All right. I can't believe you do him like this. Man. All right. He reaches to his belt and he takes out a dagger.
Ooh, a
Pretty good
dagger. It's basically a long sword.
So he's going to take out his dagger and he's going to stab you with it 2 times.
Oh, no. Reduced to a dagger. How poor of you.
There we go. 1.
Double crits.
15, does that hit?
It does hit.
Oh wow, okay. 16 points of dagger
Yeah,
damage.
because I have a low AC,
Okay.
and I can't cast shield anymore.
He hit with a 3.
Oh,
Alright.
technically, I could shield. I could use one of my pack magics to shield.
Is that what you want to do? Because they got another dagger stab coming at you.
Nah,
once,
I
go
might,
twice.
I might
Alright.
need a
Here we go.
another 3. Ow!
he pokes you and he pokes you again for a total of 30 points of damage because fucking giants. All right. And he sets you up for an easy strike from another person. All right. Eyes to you. Eyes, it does occur to you that there are like 10 floors of this dungeon. And maybe Grandma Gyoza was on to something. I don't know.
Yeah.
What are you going to do?
Yeah, I'm just gonna take a shot with my crossbow and then back up and say maybe we should probably stop them from taking the alarm and then head down. And then I'll take a shot
Okay.
at Oily.
14? It does not hit.
I didn't move, so can I aim before I do it?
Whoa.
Ah, wow. I mean, feels like you're kind of saying it after the fact.
Did succeed at a cost.
Alright, your speed will be 0, but you
Mhm.
really got to learn your character. You're level 12 now, okay? You've
I
been
know,
playing
I
this
know.
character since level 1, alright?
Mhm.
Yeah, 16 doesn't hit either.
All right,
So,
that's fine.
alright. Okay. Nothing? That's it? You're fine?
Yep, that's it. Yep, that's
You don't want nothing that you'd like to do at all? No?
I don't have
Okay,
any move-
okay.
Yep, I'm good.
Okay. Just checking. Alright, Sergeant Carrick Borgash, you're up.
Alright.
If you step through Kitsune, you get heals.
I don't think I've got a path to get to Kitsune. Because I was like right there, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, he doesn't have real barbarian speed, he's casual barbarian.
Yeah, I'm barbarian light.
Yeah. I mean, you are trained in athletics, so you could like, oh yeah, but still 30 speed is a 30 speed. Yeah, it's too
Yeah.
far out of the way for you. All
Yeah,
right.
fuck it. We'll just see what happens.
right.
Running up, reckless, sheathing the defender, whipping out the giant slayer, and we're gonna have at it.
Okay. Oof. Yeah, that's gonna hit.
Does that
Where's my giant slag damage?
Yeah, I think
All right, hold on. It's supposed to
It's
be how much extra damage?
2d6.
2d6. So what we'll do is we'll just add a second category here. There we go. Does your Great Weapon Master apply to the extra damage as well? I think
gotta
so.
call it.
Okay. All right, and we'll call this. We'll just call it none damage. There we go. So there's no option for untyped. I guess that's what none is. All right. So for now, just roll the 2d6, and then this should affect the next attack with it. All right.
All right, still next for 7, and then and it's got to make a DC 15 strength save.
All right. I feel like this
And this
sword's
was the
gonna get.
hexed one, wasn't it? Or am I imagining things?
Yeah, but that doesn't
No, that
affect
is
their
the hex one.
saves. It just affects their abilities.
Oh.
Uh,
yeah.
Yeah, no worries. No worries. Let me add a strength saving throw button to save myself time later. All right. Here we go. Strength save. He makes it. But he does take 19 points of damage. You got another swing in you?
Yes, I do.
All right. Oh,
Nice.
That's a beefy. All right, yeah, that's gonna hit for 32 points of damage. All right. He's a giant. He's taking these hits. He's taking them well.
Gotta make another save.
Oh, right. It's gotta make it a save. My bad. God, why didn't it prompt me for the save? Ooh, it's making me so mad. Hold on. Effects. Save. Why are you not prompting? Better rolls. Okay. Gotta manually turn on for some reason. It's probably because it's a migrated item, I think.
Yeah.
All right.
The
Yep,
last
that's what it is.
campaign, we just ripped
Yeah. Okay. In that case, here's his strength save, sir. Quabam. Yeah, he's still good. He's still good. All right. Anything else from Sergeant Carrick Borgash?
We're gonna bonus action signal.
Now, I want those of you who played Storm King's Thunder to remember that you could have come here at like level 8. Let that sink in.
Would it have been just as difficult, if not harder?
So far, it's been pretty. Yeah, it's been as written. Yeah, I mean, I added one extra chimera.
I don't know if I would have come here at level 8.
Yeah, you did come here at level 8. All right. Yeah, how did?
That didn't
Oh,
roll.
Yeah, I
Okay.
think it did.
yeah. Hold on. This. All right. You know what? You know what we're gonna do? We're gonna delete. We're gonna delete your roll 20 giant slayer sword. I'm gonna bring you in a new one. All right. So get rid of that guy. Hold on. Giant slayer, great sword. Bloop. All right. That should probably be set up correctly then. I think. We'll find out when you roll it next. All right. Okay. And then you're gonna second wind. Very nice. Are you not invoking the world patch rules to get better second wind? You like bad second wind?
No, I don't. I just forgot about the patch.
Okay. I believe at your level would be I want to say 3d10 at least. It's got to be at least 3d10. You can check. I don't have it handy.
I'll look it
though.
up.
Okay. Thunder to you.
Alright, I'll come by and give the Spirit Fox another Wing 5, and then I'll fly on past it, and we'll go after this guy who's thinking about some kind of alarm he mentioned.
Okay.
Fly up and try and get up in his face and stab at him
All right.
recklessly.
All right, you get 10 health as you pass through.
Heck yeah.
Nice.
Ooh. All right.
Use that.
As you go to attack him, you see that this guy is literally just decked out in plate mail. A 13 does not hit.
Alright. Try and find a better spot to strike the second.
Okay, he isn't wearing a helmet, but there's no call shots. But we'll
Yeah.
assume that if you hit it, there you go. You stab him right upside the head.
Right across his cheek.
Oh no! It instantly cauterizes because fire giant. It takes 22 points of damage.
And then, bonus action. No, I'm good.
Okay. Gyoza to you.
All right, bonus action to move Kitsune up slightly so that
Okay.
we can both benefit. I'm going to move up slightly as well.
Is the ogre riding on Sim's back allowed to benefit or no?
He is not.
Okay.
I will cast. I'll cast command on this giant in the back and tell him to kneel.
Okay. Alrighty. That is a wisdom saving throw, I want to say. Yeah.
Because I don't want him hitting any alarms.
Language you do it in?
Giant.
Giant. All right. Here we go.
You guys learned Giant on your road trip. I guess.
Yep. Courtesy of Harshnag.
Oh, damn.
Oh,
Holy shit.
Oh.
Okay. He looks to you and says, no.
and that's my turn. I think I'll actually back up a little bit.
Okay, yeah.
He's like, no. I'm like,
Did
oh,
not
okay.
like that. He did not like that.
Back up a little bit.
Okay. Dapper Salamander adjusts his bow tie. And swiggity swooty, he is coming for that booty. Here we go. Whew.
Sorry, guys. I got here as fast as I could.
Stygius, you're up.
Stygius will stride upwards. Look over to Gyoza. Gyoza, what did you say?
That word was kneel for fire giants.
Oh, they should know better. And he will say exactly what he said in Giant. While Stygius doesn't know it, he heard
Okay.
it. And so he'll yell out the one word in Giant. Kneel.
Okay.
And cast command at 5th level. And
5th
target
level?
all 4 of them.
Oh my god. Including the ogre?
including the ogre.
Oh my gosh.
And maybe Salem, but no, it's
You,
alright.
you know you can do it.
Counterspell.
what?
Oh no.
Okay, let's see it. So what is the DC that they're going for?
For me, it's 19.
Oh my god. Alright, here we go. Wisdom saving throws from Overseer and the boys. None of them pass. They must all kneel. I will represent this by making them prone. He refuses to let go of Salem, though. He just presses himself hard against Salem's back.
I noticed that doesn't apply to their turn, but yeah.
Oh, right. It doesn't happen until their turn.
Yeah,
Got it.
it's
Hey,
Yeah.
waste their turn doing what he says.
I was just going to interpret it as pretty much grovel, you know?
That's
like-
exactly what I.
Yeah,
That's exactly what I was planning to do.
All right. In that case, I will kneel them until their turns come back around. But it was so
Just
cool to
for-
make them all kneel at once. Yeah.
Well, they'll be going down at once in canon.
Oh. Yeah. True.
Whoa.
True. Oh, they're all broken down. Oh no, Foundry. What have we? Oh, okay, we're
You're
good. All right. Ish. You know, it's whatever. All right. Scrappy's turn. Scrappy is going to use his entire action to kneel, and he says, "Just because my body is kneeling does not mean I am."
I like
you
your
are.
stoicism.
I can see it.
No.
He's speaking in
not.
giant. I don't know what he's saying. I'm sorry.
All right.
Did you understand none of and think that he is begging for forgiveness?
What a wasted turn. Plump Ogre is going to fall prone, but still be holding tight to Salem because there's no rules that he has to end his grapple. So that's what he's doing. It used to be so easy to apply batch status effects. Now it just shits the bed. Salem, to you.
Can I tell that that the spell has affected big old boy in front of me?
Yes, his knees are starting to shake. His
I am
jaw
going
is
to-
clenched, trying to prevent himself from kneeling.
I'm gonna grin at him and wait until he kneels, and then I'm gonna smack him with his own sword.
Damn.
Oh.
Damn.
All
right.
Salem, you get 9 healing.
Okay. Coming around the bend. All right.
There's another one.
Yeah.
Oh, there he
Probable
is.
salamander. He's
This
joining
map,
the.
this map is labeled Mines 02-large with a capital L.
Probable salamander has entered the fight.
All right. That brings us to my falling boys. All right. Let me do some math calculations here. See if they've hit the ground yet. All right. So that,
You're talking about the guys going prone.
No.
No, the guys you threw down the elevator shaft 4 years ago. Let's see. Nope, they're still falling.
On 5.
At this point, they're holding hands. At this
Aw.
point, yeah. All right. Oily lets out a roar of frustration as he drops to his knees.
Yeah. So I'm not
no
proficient.
wonder enchantment magic is illegal in Waterdeep. Damn.
I'm not
all right.
proficient with great swords, let alone giant great swords.
So
So, this
just
is
give
just
me a
gonna
strength
be
attack with advantage.
It'd be a normal roll because. Oh
'Cause
wait,
why?
no, not disadvantage. Never mind.
Yeah, you just don't have proficiency. So just give me a strength check with it, and we'll take the advantage. 23 will do it. You clock this dude upside the head with his giant-sized greatsword, which I am horrified to reveal that since you are a huge creature, you technically get to benefit from the fact that it deals 6d6 points of damage.
Oh yeah.
Let me take it and add it to your character sheet.
Woo!
Alright, I am going to make a modification here. I'm just going to go in and I'm going to uncheck the proficiency box. Oh, it's already unchecked. Fantastic. It's like the game knows. And I also... we're good. So, it is going to drop a shitload of damage. Okay, so give me... I don't know, just go ahead and click it, I guess. I'll roll the damage for you automatically.
Goodness.
All right, you box him upside the head for 30 points of damage.
And that's my turn.
Okay. That was his turn, but yeah.
That was his
you.
turn, yeah.
And
I stole your
turn
attack.
it was. You see one tear slide down his beautiful ebony skin.
Let the shame of being hit with your own sword by a dragon kind be
Yeah.
laid upon your family for generations.
Jesus Christ. All right, eyes to you.
While he's too busy looking up at Salem.
Well, they're monologuing.
They're monologuing. Eyes gonna run up
You
here.
sly dog! You caught me monologuing.
And, go ahead and do a booming blade in his face while he's looking up.
Oh, okay. Which means you're literally, even though he's kneeling, having to jump in the air and slam dunk this sword to his face. Yeah, that's gonna hit. He takes 46 points of damage and is bloodied.
And yeah, that's all I can do.
All right. Sergeant Karak Boragash, you're up.
Alright, I've had enough of this crap. He's prone. He's bloodied. I'm just gonna tear into him.
Okay.
Let's do this. Alright, 2 attacks with the. Where'd it go?
Oh, it doesn't look super cool anymore. It just looks like a normal greatsword. At the top of it should be at the top of your list. Here, I'll favorite it for you. There you go. It should be on your front page. Giant.
Oh, there it is.
Yep.
You might have to equip it.
Oh, that's probably what I did wrong.
That.
It says not equipped. All right, hold on. Boop. There you go.
Thank you.
All right.
Oh, come off it.
Wow.
14. Ugh.
There is a loud dong off of his armor.
Do you have Great Weapon Master?
It wouldn't have helped.
Let's see.
All right, there we go. That's a 23.
23 is going to hit for 25 points of damage. And he is already prone, but I guess I'll roll anyways, just so you could have the satisfaction of making him fall prone again. Double prone.
He's double prone.
All right. Yeah, you attack the first one. There's just a loud dong off of his armor. You bring it back up and you bring it down a second time, like you're hammering in a railroad spike, and slam him from a kneeling position into a full prone.
All right, action surge.
Oh, jeez. All right. Oh man.
Oh, come on.
Followed by a gentle donging sound.
Oh,
Oh my god! And
Oh
then
my
a 24. All right.
get them all out of the way.
Whew. He is still going. I mean, why wouldn't he? He's a fucking giant. But yeah, you were basically giving him just the rawest beatdown. Anything else from Sergeant Karak Boragash?
Just fucking die already, you piece of giant crap.
Damn.
And I pass play.
Thunder.
Thunder
To
looks
you.
over to he's cursing. Okay, with Great Flap, he's gonna fly up a little bit. He's gonna wrap his foot talons around the special handholds on his spear. He's gonna come diving down on this guy.
Oh, some dragoon action.
Full
Are you
dragoon.
dealing fall damage to yourself to add damage to your attack?
Oh, if you'll let me.
Do it, it's spicy.
Yeah, sure. Yeah.
Spicy as
So
fuck.
I'll go up. It was only 25 feet tall, so I guess an extra 1d6.
For all the viewers at home, do not allow your Aarakocra barbarians to use dragoon rules all the time. It is a terrible idea. But for this adventure, it's awesome.
All right.
All right.
Recklessly.
Yeah, 29 is gonna hit. How far did you fall? I'm
Probably
assuming
just 10.
he's really big, so 10 feet. So
Yeah.
you'll take half of this d6. He'll take the full d6.
All right. All right, and then we'll throw Storm's Fury too. Heading for that d6. This way.
D6.
6. I'll roll it.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh, did you think I was gonna roll it? I'm not gonna roll it. okay.
You said this d6, and I was waiting for. Okay, I'll take 2.
We're both waiting for the other person to roll the dice. It's amazing.
That'd be
How does he die?
Oh, okay, yeah. I just plunge it between his neck and his head.
All right.
Fill off. Then I'll
Beautiful.
whirl around and strike at this guy's head while he's still on the ground.
Okay.
Oh. All right.
Oh, yeah, it does not hit from that angle. It's pretty close. Pretty close.
Oh man. No, not yet. They're on the second floor.
All right.
it.
Gyoza, to you.
Do it.
All right.
Give it your anger, your hate.
I'm gonna fly over here
Ground now.
because I want to see if I can see where that alarm is. Make sure they don't get over there. As I pass by, I'll do a Howl the Dead on the scrappy fire giant, I guess. Yeah.
Okay.
I'll move.
All right. He's gonna try and make a wisdom saving throw. He does. Incredible. All right.
I see a lot of people. Neat. I guess I'm a few feet in the air too.
Okay. Fair enough. Anything else from Gyoza? All right. Dapper is gonna have to make a big decision here.
Prone.
Dapper is gonna slither on up
Fall
to.
prone and
Yeah.
Yeah.
his
Oh, you're
decision-
right.
well,
You're right.
Yeah.
Ah, I forgot that he was also affected. All right.
Stygius.
All right. That's his turn. Stygius, to you.
Yeah, Stygius will shudder for a second as if he's cold, and spit after speaking giant tongue onto the rail, and then make his way up. He's gonna ready an action to Eldritch Blast as soon as this guy decides to stand up.
Okay, fair enough. This guy's gonna decide to stand up.
All right, sounds good.
Gotta stand up. As he does, you blast him once, and that one looks like a lot of dice, and twice. All right, he takes. Let's see, 20 points of force damage as he stands up, staggering back and forth. All thoughts of hitting the alarm are forgotten. He looks at these two dragons here, but he also sees there's a bunch of littles in the way, and he is just going to let out a defiant shout. And he doesn't like you the most, though, Stygius. He doesn't like you the most. So he is going to move up to here. And as he does, he draws forth, well, I'm sure it was probably in his hand, his greatsword. And he's going to try and smash. But he also has this ability that I should activate. So let me do that. It is called Bowl Over. When the giant enters enemy spaces for the first time in the turn, enemies must do a DC 19 strength saving throw or be knocked prone. He's actually going to do it to all three of you. So Stygius, Eyes, and Carrick. He's going to move through all of your spaces.
Strength only?
Yes, strength only.
Alright.
He's big and you are small. Do I get an opportunity attack?
Get the fuck out of here with that
Not that
shit.
it'll
I mean,
stop him.
if he ignored you, yeah, sure.
Take this. Wait,
Yeah.
Ooh,
That
let
is
me read.
15 points of damage.
on each of your turn.
Hey, I don't think I don't know if zealotry works like sneak attack.
Yeah,
I don't.
no.
I don't think so.
I don't think so.
Okay. That brings us to. All right. Did he knock anybody down? It looks like he
Yeah.
knocked Eyes and Stygius. All right, Stygius. He's going to attack you as you are prone on the ground. Here we go. First attack. Holy shit.
That's unfortunate.
Yeah. So he hits you for 66 points of damage, and then he brings the sword back down again. But on the second swing,
Will miss. So Stygius will be slashed down the front, and you'd swear that should have cut through him, but it catches into his scales. Since the short rest, he has swapped his resistances, and he's taking it. And he's also going to use the extra health that he got from killing this guy's pet to shield himself.
Damn.
Brings it. What is it? 66 damage down to 33, down to 21 damage.
all right.
Nice.
Seeing the hit that he delivered was one of the strongest of his life, and seeing that you're just kind of taking it, his eyes go wide. He looks from Salem to Stygius, and he looks all around, and he murmurs to himself,
Duke Zalto. I'll hold him off as long as I can.
and he grits his teeth and readies himself to die well.
Wait, was he casting message, or was
He was just
Okay.
he's just trying to psych himself up,
Okay.
All right, on your back, this guy gets up from prone, and he gives you pats, Salem. Oh, and he falls down again. He's just a mess. All right. Oh my god. Yeah, I don't know. You got the most effective ogre in the whole clan. There you go. Salem, to you.
Yeah, I'm gonna
Here, Salem, let's take some healing.
take some healing first, I guess.
Okay. Oh, yeah. Here, I'll just get rid of him. Bloop.
All right, that was Kitsune's last tail. It disappears.
Oh, damn. Okay.
It's all the healing that there ever will be, or ever was.
The only spell to ever get nerfed in 5th edition D&D.
I was just gonna toss this great sword away,
Mm-hmm.
and I'm gonna try and take this dude's great sword.
Okay. All right, go for it.
Just gonna bring shame on all these giants.
He will try for you not to take it.
Wow.
Now, this other guy that you took the sword from was a big nerd. He didn't go to the gym very much because he was too busy yelling at everybody. But this guy did, and it didn't fucking matter because you rolled a 19. You take his sword away from him. And he growls at you.
You monster.
You're not wrong.
All right. Anything else from Salem?
Nope, that's it.
Okay. This was an unforeseen event. I did not think to myself, I wonder if someone's going to one by one disarm all of the giants in this dungeon. Probable salamander is going to slither on forward.
I mean, this giant can pick up the other sword too and drop
Come-
it over.
And then it's going to eyeball the slaves over here. And it's going to get a thoughtful look on its face.
Thunder calls out a challenge. Don't think about it.
I'm thinking about it.
Stop.
You better wiggle on back to what hole you came from.
Man. Let's see. Oh, here we go. We hit the ground. Finally happened.
Yeah, I want to see how much damage they took.
Alright, let's see. 42d6.
Woo!
Alright, there we go.
That's
You guys could have all survived that fall. That's lame. These guys couldn't though. They explode into hamburger meat.
I couldn't survive that fall with 1 hit point left.
I really hope someone at the bottom was not expecting them.
I don't think anybody was. All right. That brings
did
us
they
back
hit anybody?
around to eyes.
All right, I'm gonna stand up.
Expects falling ogres.
Turn around, look at this guy who ran me over.
Yeah.
And go for his legs.
Okay. Ooh. Yeah, that's gonna hit. And he takes damage, and he's booby bladed.
And I'm gonna disengage and step back 30 feet to here.
Okay.
And that's it.
All right, Carrick, to you.
All right. I'm going to... Yeah, let's recklessly Great Weapon Master, Giant Slayer, Great Sword this shit. God damn it. Alright. Alright, taking 23 hits.
All right, yeah, 20.
'Cause it's
28.
-5 with...
Right. Yeah, 23 definitely hits.
Okay, and then it'll be total of 34 damage.
All right.
And then
He is bloodied.
And then strength save.
Let's see. Sorry. Boop. He manages to maintain.
He does.
All right. He
I finally did some damage to my Great Weapon Master, guys!
he looks around, trying to figure out who hit him, and he sees littlest grandpa.
What are you gonna do? Hit him with your great sword? Oh wait.
What are you gonna do? Run him over?
All right.
Oh, wait.
Thunder, you're up.
With a great beat of his wings like a thunderbolt, he's gonna clash steel with this salamander.
Okay.
And
The salamander hisses at you in outrage.
Yeah.
It technically doesn't speak any shared language with you because it's giant and ignan, but whatever.
all right.
As you clash with it, it says words, and you read the subtitles that says, "I was going to kill those slaves. Get out of the way."
You ish. Recklessly.
Recklessly, okay. 15 does hit.
All right. What we got?
He takes some damage. He takes some more damage.
And then second attack.
Okay. Oof. Yeah, holy shit. That is enough to kill him. 57 points of damage. Yeah, you two-shotted him. He did give you a couple of kisses on the way out. 4 fire damage and 11 fire damage. As he crumbles to coal and brimstone.
No, do my remaining movement to get over to these. Is it like a chain gang?
Yes.
Okay. Get ready to set them free on my next turn.
Okay. Gyoza, to you.
Yeah, so about to run over there, and Thunder just slices that guy in half. So, okay. Oh, okay. So I'll
Innocent
just
lives are in danger. We'll be there.
I'll move up to this guy. And
Yeah.
As my action, I'll just have my Hellkite attack him, tear him.
Okay. Fair.
If I can get the sheet to open.
Oh, shit, yeah. Both of those are gonna hit. Let's see. And Hellkite immune to fire, I believe, yeah?
Yep.
All right, so it takes no damage from the salamander as it bites into it and slashes it with its claws. Nice, nice, nice. Anything else from Gyoza?
See, that's my action. I think that's it.
All right. Dapper is going to get back to its feet, and it is going to try and snake its tail out and rip the rider off the back of this Hellkite. Here we go. Tail attack for Gyoza. And a terrible miss. All right. It will then slither over to here. And... yeah, it'll keep slithering. Keep slithering. There we go. And then it will try and stab Gyoza with its superheated spear. Maybe, maybe, maybe? 21?
21 hits.
All right. It is using the second number because it doesn't have a shield. So it's 17 and 17 piercing, 3 fire.
All right.
All right. That brings us to Stygius.
All right, Stygius begins to chuckle and stand up. He kind of has that look about to the rest of the folk. Does everybody looks kind of fine, right? But everybody's been casting all the spells. Is everybody kind of spent what they've got?
Gyoza's
For the most part.
Gyoza's got almost all of his spell slots.
Yeah, and I have all mine.
More than half anyway. Not.
And I've got some key ones left.
All right. Stygius will control himself then and not go all out, and instead will swing up, showing off the frost giant king's blade that he took from his tomb, and cut him down with his own kind's weapons.
All right. That is going to hit. He take all that damage. Oh, yeah. All right, let's see what we got. Boop, 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 boop. And boop. We took every single point of damage, but he is done.
And then you look at him as he falls down beside him and give another spit right in his eye.
Oh, damn. It sizzles as it hits his burning eyeball.
Upon fifth.
He did not die well.
He's going to bonus action throw his hex over onto the dapper salamander and begin to move towards it with the large blade in hand.
Oh, jeez. All right. Plump Ogre gives you pats. Salem, to you.
Okay. I see this thing attacking Gyoza and Minolikey.
Flappy, flappy, flappy,
Yeah,
flappy.
flappy, flappy. Give him the great sword.
Okay. Oh, that gives it to him. Let's see. Fortunately, that sword is not magical.
No, but it's heavy as hex.
So he does take enough damage to be bloodied, but not the beef ass damage I thought he was going to take. All right. What else you got?
That's all I got.
All right. Top of the round. Eyes.
I'll tell the ogre to get him.
So, seeing him hit it with the greatsword,
How much
I would
fire
recognize.
do I take?
Oh, yeah. My bad.
Would you take any?
I'm resistant,
He's
not immune.
Yeah.
So
So
three.
3. Yep. All right, Eyes. What do you got?
Right. Seeing him take the hit from the greatsword, realizing that he has a resistance to non-magical weapons, I'll run up, squint, brace myself a bit for the fire damage while booming blading him.
Okay.
Good flank.
Oof. That finishes him off. He crumbles to coal and brimstone. With that, you have secured this layer of the mines.
Go home and get your fucking shine box.
Okay.
Do I take any fire damage from that last hit, or is it because he
No,
died? We're good.
No, you definitely do. 8 points. 8 points.
First
Is
time
this
getting
the first
damage.
time you've taken any damage?
Yep.
Okay. I understand if you don't want to play anymore. That's how most rogue players are, to be honest. So they cry a lot.
That's why his name dies.
I took tough for a reason.
Oh, nice. Just how tough are you? Well, I took 8 points of damage one time and I didn't cry for more than 5 minutes. Oh, you are tough. Okay.
Are we just ignoring the plump ogre?
Time speeds up.
I guess so.
Hey, Salem, you looks like you got a new pen.
Dragon.
Ed Salem gains an HP.
I got another follower, is what you mean?
He hug you.
Can I kill him?
No. It's literally the dumbest thing in this entire mine.
All right. All of these people that I admit I only hire like 30 extras to star as mobs in all of my games. The same 30 actors. Even in settings
so you're
where
Paramount production.
yeah, oh damn. Or BBC. Yeah,
Oh,
so
that's the starring cast. There's like only like 12 British actors ever.
Oh, so true. And then we snatch them up in America. All right, and make them star in our superhero movies. Okay, so anyways, they turn to you and say, "Oh, thank you for saving us. We have 4 levels of exhaustion per this written adventure, but we'll gladly tell you anything we can that can help you stop the fire giants."
Carrick, there's more slaves over here.
Yes, Thunder will go up to the central chain, and with the remainder of his rage, he'll like stab into it, and the lightning will course through and break all their bonds for coolness.
All right.
And then
I'll drag all the available slaves over to the central chamber. There's a lot. All right, there we go. Yeah.
There's a lot.
All right. These people are running on fumes. The fire giants are not very kind to their slaves, and the conditions that they have been kept in are abysmal. Also, salamanders are renowned through the plains for their skill as slavers to push slaves to the very brink without breaking. And they seem to they bear many burns, scars, lacerations, and cauterized injuries from their mistreatment at the hands of the salamanders and the fire giants. All told, 3, 4, 5. There are about 60 slaves on this particular level. They range in race, pretty much your standard PHB payload, but the majority seem to be gnomes, dwarves, and humans.
Gnomes, dwarves, and humans.
Mm-hmm.
Are any of you fighters, builders, useful against the Duke? By chance?
They have 4 levels of exhaustion. None of them are useful.
Many of them step forward and say, "I'll die fighting."
Probably die before that.
Good.
They are all naked, except for their manacles and abundant blisters and wounds.
We are not throwing lives away at these things, Stygius.
I don't plan to throw their lives away.
Well, I don't plan to use them at all.
I thought you were the one that wanted followers.
I'm gonna
This
need you
guy-
to settle down.
He's gonna weigh in. Dragon.
Yes.
And then he says, Dragon and giant friend. And he hugs you.
Okay.
If Stygius can understand giant, he'd throw up. In place.
Seeing you
Well,
confused,
Thank the goddess you can't.
seeing you confused while listening to them, eyes will come up to you and say, "Oh, he said that giant and dragon are friend."
Carrick has to take a step back. He's seen that face before. He's been traveling with Salem long enough. He knows what vomit-inducing King Salem can do.
That sounded painful.
Yeah, he'll
Yeah.
dry heave beside himself.
I think there's a kidney in there.
All right. Hey, ogre.
Wait,
Hold on.
a second.
Oh, the
Don't-
ogre-
Don't just
ogre looks at you.
him. Ask him what his name is, Salem.
Dragon?
I was getting to that, Carrick.
Show a little respect to your latest follower.
Well, I'm not gonna call it a random name if I don't know what its name is.
Well, ask him already.
Well, stop interrupting me. Anyway, ogre, what's your name?
Torok.
Ah, that's a strong name, Torok. Here, I want you to hold this great sword for me.
Too big.
No, you just have to hold it, not
Okay.
use it.
All right, Torok will hold it.
Cool, and I'm gonna go grab the other one as well.
Is he your servant?
Duh.
Alright,
All right.
I'll go with that.
The people are confused, and then some of them will eventually make a fame check. Oh, there we go. And this person will say, aren't you Grandpa Boragash of the Sword Saints of Phandalin?
I'm Sergeant Carrick Bargash.
His
Not
name is
Grandpa
Grandpa.
yet.
Yeah, you're friends with that magic kitty cat. I've heard the stories.
Yep, that's the Magic Kitty Cat, right
You know-
behind me.
You didn't bring FIFA Adele with you, did you? She's quite a looker.
I'll just ignore that.
Carrick's gonna look over to Gyoza and like,
Suddenly, Gyoza's a bear on top of this Elkite. Involuntary shift.
I heard the stories about how you saved her from the pig farm. They say that the squeals still haunt your dreams. Is that true, Grandpa Borgash? And
"No,
somebody
the only
else
thing that haunts
interjects.
My dreams is what this guy can get away with. Oh, by the way, Salem loves pets, so you should all go pet him.
Oh, okay. They seem scared, and they say, will petting him provide us with magical healing?
Yeah, it will provide you with a random boon of some kind.
Okay. And they all come over to start petting Salem.
Do not worry if it doesn't happen immediately. Sometimes great things take time.
Okay. In this adventure, you can pet the cats. If you were wondering, you can pet the cat.
I will find the 3 least annoying of them and give out good berries.
Okay. Okay.
Well,
That's
How do you
that's
determine that?
Stygius is looking for the ones that are coming forward to help fight, like so that they can fight the Duke. He's looking for somebody who can build or something like that, and he's gonna instruct them to go help fix whatever's going on the floor above.
Okay. Yes, a handful of shield dwarves approach. They are beat to shit and feeling bad. But they're like, all right, we'll do it. Gonna need to wait for the elevator, though.
That's fine.
Oh, it does
The
have to go
elevator's
back
going
down.
back.
It's got to go all the way
Not get
down,
on
but
the
then all the
elevator
way
yet.
back up. Yeah, wait until it comes back up.
Yeah.
Remember,
Yeah.
if you see us fly past,
You
kick
think we
the
don't know
barrel
how
down.
an elevator works? The dwarves invented elevators.
There's also stairs.
Are they blocked off on this level? I don't see the stairs anywhere.
Yeah, the stairs, they started to build stairs, and they were just like, eh. We'll just use the elevator.
Good people, I must go now and help my comrades
Oh man,
to defeat Duke Zalto.
the stairs only went down one level and then they gave up.
Well, I can't. Well, since you didn't explore the previous level, I can't explain to you the stair situation. I'm sorry. So.
All right.
See, I told you we should have taken the stairs.
Oh wait! I'm supposed to give you this NPC if you would have her. Hold on.
That's what Stygius was looking for.
All right. Did you read this adventure?
No, I meant for somebody, some kind of NPC to actually, like, that's useful in here. Maybe there's one person.
Rude. They're all useful in their own ways. Who do you think was mining this place?
Yeah. Right.
Exactly.
Someone is bleeding a lot. Oh, it's Thunder.
Yeah.
Only a flesh wound. I'm surprised
Thunder.
I'm not.
Thunder, eat your good berry. You're bleeding everywhere. It'll stop.
I was explained to you that this is only for emergencies.
You're bleeding everywhere.
Blood loss is an emergency, sir.
Can I be accept this one time and eat this good berry?
Yeah, you gotta stop that. Someone's gonna slip.
Fall into the pit. Yeah, that.
How much are your good berries again?
They heal for 4 HP.
Do we have a button for them or no?
All right.
No, I'm just gonna eat the good berry you gave me.
We should ask these place what's on the next few floors. Find out.
Yeah.
To determine whether or not we can get them.
Okay, hold on.
More slaves to save.
Now we got this special NPC.
Well, you may have to take the path of most success because you have limited in-game time and meta time.
Yeah.
So this woman approaches. She is a mighty 2 feet tall, and her name is Weary Fleagle.
Oh my goodness, look how small that token is.
And she's 2 feet tall. I just said that. And Weary Fleagle, she proudly puts her hands on her hips and she says, "All right, who's in charge here?
Define in charge.
Which one of you is the top?"
Me.
I mean, I'm the biggest.
I'm
That
the
don't
top,
mean
though.
nothing.
He winks.
You're the top of nothing, Stygius.
She winks at you in a way that only 2 tops could possibly understand. She extends
Sandal, if it makes you feel any better, you could be a power bottom.
her
I
hand
don't even
to
know
you
what that means.
to shake. She wants to give you a Forgotten Realms handshake, the weird one where you grab the person's wrist to feel their pulse and they grab yours to feel their pulse. That's the official Forgotten Realms handshake. in case you guys didn't know.
Eyes will go ahead.
Okay. What? She wasn't offered to you. She was offered to Stygius. You didn't speak up.
Stygius will take it
Okay.
and wrap it around and see how well she does with pain, considering how long she's been in servitude.
Wow, what a jerk.
Well, no, he's got cold arms.
Oh, okay. Okay.
So he's like seeing
Intentionally hurting someone who's
She
already
says,
injured.
She says, No, I don't have any exhaustion because I am skilled at acting. I'm an actress, you see. I pretended to be working, but I really just stood around and did nothing this whole time.
Oh boy.
He's very smart.
Also, I've been hiding this. And she makes like a fart, and in her hand she has a robot mouse.
Where were you hiding this?
So that
Well,
She's
you don't
completely,
want
she's
that.
completely,
So
she's
where do you
completely
think?
naked except for her manacles.
He
I've
will-
been using this to gather intel about the dungeon. It's my robot mouse. Here,
Right.
hold it in your hand.
He
Yeah,
uses
you're the
precipitation to
lead.
clean it.
You're the top after all.
He's using
Stygius.
precipitation
Hold
to
it in
clean
your
it, and then
hand.
we'll take it.
Okay, it sparkles like the day it was made.
Perfect.
You hold it in your hands, but like a person handling ass pennies, you know that at one time they were ass pennies. So, the mouse sniffs at your hands and turns in a circle, and it squeaks at you, and then scurries back to its master.
Right.
She says, "I'm ready to help you take down Duke Zalto.
He's crossed all the lines
Good.
and
Where is he?
dotted all the T's.
No, wait.
Uh,
No, that's dashed
what-
the T's and dotted the I's. What?
Listen, the tops are talking here, buddy.
I'm gonna eat her.
You see Stygius. Well, she was going down on Stygius's like shit list, and all of a sudden she insulted Salem. Boom, back up there. And
Listen up. I have intimate, familiar knowledge of areas 17, 18, 20, 23, and 34.
just tell us as we wait for the cliff. Get these people healthy.
All right, hop on, you two.
Where are the where are they holding the fire giant captives?
Oh my gosh, you're still talking? Listen, I'm about to explain areas 17, 18, 20, 23, and 34, and I'm only going to do it once, so you better listen close.
I'm gonna eat her.
Also, this music is terrible. Hold on.
It sounds like giant disgusting.
Hold on.
It's terribly epic, you mean?
A lot of bellowing doesn't mean anything.
It's a fire
I
giant.
mean, if you study the
Just-
language, it's
First of all,
actually
just
kind of
because
beautiful.
just because you can't understand the language doesn't mean it doesn't mean anything.
If I
You
can't understand it, it's
uncultured
not
dragonborn.
worth knowing it.
Let's see.
Did you say if you don't understand it, it's not worth knowing?
More than likely.
Wow,
No.
I
Get rid of
am
this.
probably not going to save you from anything.
All right, putting this in. Here we go.
Oh no.
Come on, Salem. Play nice in the sandbox, buddy.
Oh, this is.
I'm just saying.
It's terrible.
If-
And I'm just saying,
If
we
I
gotta
have
get
the
through this in one
opportunity-
piece.
To heal him, probably not gonna.
That's fine.
This is the one I want. There we go. Mm-hmm.
Oh, oh crap! I forgot my ogre's name.
All right. Area 17 is the ore depository. Characters who just. Oh wait, I probably shouldn't. I should probably try to make it sound like flavor text. This is the area where they process ore. It is deposited here for processing. There's always at least a salamander guard and a fire giant hanging out here. And they like to make the dwarves work here because they got stone cunning. Any questions?
None yet.
Okay, great. Area 18 is incredibly hot. There's rusted iron gantry clinging to the northwest and south walls 50 feet above the floor, and it echoes with the sound of clanging metal, rattling chains, whooshing bellows, and bubbling molten iron. The ceiling looms 40 feet above. Cable towers support the bucket chain that runs the path of the gantry. This area has always got a bunch of ogres in it. And I'm pretty sure that Zalto's son, who's a big fat jerk, is in charge of this section.
You're really trying to sell us on this one, aren't you?
Any questions on that one?
Yeah, is he a big fat jerk that hates his dad?
You know, I
maybe like
never
convince him to
got
kill
an
him?
opportunity to ask him. From what I understand, he is fat and lazy, and his name is Zaltimber.
Huh, sounds unmotivated.
Good.
Like a passing hatred, not like a I'm gonna fuck you up and, take your spot.
At least
Okay.
he's not insane.
So we're clear on Area 18. Okay, let me tell you about Area 20. This is the pits. You don't want to go there. It's not literally the pits. It's just a real bad place to go. It's called the Slave Wheel. If you pull slave wheel duty, you're pretty much gonna die. The slaves have to push a big wheel in a circle, until they die, basically. We're not 100% sure what it does, but we're pretty sure it's like it powers all the stuff for all the stuff that they're doing.
Right? That seems like.
I
a good place
asked
to
them
go.
if they wanted me to just design them an automated engine, and they threatened to kill me. They threatened to kill me a lot.
Can't imagine why.
Yeah, so anyways, there's always a fire giant overseer in that area. And more than likely, there's probably going to be a hound master nearby because the kennels where they keep their hellhounds is right next to the slave wheel. But if you're interested in saving more slaves, the fire giants are keeping their best slaves in the slave pens, which are located south of the slave wheel. And they're not very well guarded. They just use hobgoblins for some reason.
How? Alright, go on.
Wait, if we disrupt the operation of the slave wheel, is that going to stop the elevator from working?
Well,
Probably.
I'm pretty sure it's going to stop the conveyor belt that transports their ore for sure. And that, I think, is being used to do some other stuff. I think it's all interconnected.
Now that you mention it, thinking about the big water wheel outside that was using the elevator.
Yeah. The water wheel.
That probably controls the elevator.
Oh,
Maybe.
how are the yak folk doing? They seemed really sweet, but like,
Dead.
what? Oh, because
Yeah,
my
like
friends,
all of
my
them.
friends and I were visiting the yak folk, and they gave us some vegetarian stew, and then we woke up and we were naked and in shackles.
Yeah, the yak folk did that one to you.
What?
Yeah, they're slavers. They're shitheads. But
You
they're
can't
dead,
be a
so-
bad guy and a vegetarian.
Yes, you can.
You'd be surprised.
This is news to me.
Even worse are the vegans.
I knew I shouldn't have dumped my wisdom stat. Oh well. Alright, so. Last area that I know about is Area 34. That's a big disparity from the other areas I know. I wonder why I know about this area. Let's see. Oh, yeah. This is the lower level of the foundry. This is where they basically pump these huge bellows to like power up their forges where they're making robot parts.
If that was stopped, then they would not be able to continue creating pieces. For the
Oh, yeah.
Vonindod.
Oh, they're building a giant robot. It's very impressive, but it's also a little horrifying because I guess they ran out of the parts they wanted to use, so they've just started using like dead dragons.
I just stare at Stygius.
You can see, first it's the white eye, then the black, then the blue, then the green, then the red that just squint. Not at the same time. Really?
Yeah. I tried to ask him about it. I was like, hey, I'm pretty good with robots. I could just help you guys build the parts you're missing, and and they threatened to smash me. And then I was like, well, it's kind of weird. Like, why don't you just use a different metal? Like you don't have to make everything out of adamantine. And then they threatened to smash me again. And then I said, listen, it's just unorthodox to do what you're doing. You're taking a bunch of dead dragon parts and you're stuffing it in there. I'm pretty sure they even threw some beholder parts in there. I'm not 100% sure.
Sounds desperate.
Sounds like they learned that the only thing that can really defeat dragons is dragons.
I mean, when it was fully functional, it
I mean, they were defeating
dragons.
dragons just fine, or they wouldn't have had dead dragons to turn into robot parts.
They
Yeah,
would have
there's a
won
point.
the war. They did.
Wait, there's a war going on? How long have they been down here?
No, he's talking about something in the past.
Oh. Bro, you need to live in the now.
I'm very much trying to, but you're involving dead dragons.
Well,
Did
you
they
just
have
can't
names?
carry around the past with you, Don't let it control you or define you. You are all the things that have happened to you. That's true. But you're also all the things that you could be.
Could you? I will throw you down this shaft.
I hear that
she
all
has,
the time.
She has a valid point right now.
I'm staying in the now. I'm curious on who these dragons are.
Well, I don't think their parts were labeled.
You think they're relatives?
Relatives to who? To you? I mean,
No,
he's
to
not a
him.
dragon. He's an alien.
It's the blood.
Did you not know Dragonborn are not native to the world of Toril? There was this whole, like, Witcher-esque transposition where their version of Toril and our version of Toril overlapped each other briefly during the Fourth Age of Magic. And some of them got stranded here. In their world, they hate dragons. Because in their world, dragons, I guess, won some ancient war or whatever and control the whole world.
How about I tell you a fact?
Okay, sure.
Mr. Dunn, I'm not from that generation, and I'm part devil. Not all dragonborn. I may look it, but looks are deceiving. My grandfather is a fiend from Avernus.
Okay. Hey, man, I am right there in the Dritsuord front lines of the civil rights movement. You are valid. And she hugs you.
Stygius, looks down at her on his leg and kind of just brings his leg over the elevator shaft for a moment.
No. Not gonna happen, buddy.
And brings it back.
I'll go to her and say, Weary, thank you for all the information. We'll make sure we take it to good use.
Wait, I'm coming with you.
Oh, you are?
Yeah. I've got
Naked?
all my hit points.
I got just the thing for you.
We don't need ass rats.
What?
I told you I don't have
The new
any
dragon
exhaustion,
scale.
and I've got all my hit points.
No, I was gonna give her a weapon.
Oh, sure.
Yeah, I got this really. So I pull out one of the many from
You
my.
don't happen to have very small clothes, do you? Because I don't want to distract you guys.
Do I still have my old outfit in my many pockets?
I have no doubt that you do.
Yeah, I'll pull that out for her.
Oh, wow, sequins?
Yeah.
And she
Wait,
puts
there
it
were
on.
sequins on your outfit?
You hush.
No. I want to know more about this outfit.
This was
sewed
when he
those
was a
sequins on
kobold.
for him.
This was when he was still a kobold with two personalities. And then he will pull
remember
out.
Marcus took him shopping in the fancy
Yeah.
district.
So technically, I don't know what
of
class.
Yartar.
I'll ask her what her skill set is.
Oh, I'm an artificer.
Okay, it's a breastplate then, because that's the armor that I had.
All right. Suiting up.
And then I will pull out.
Is there a strength requirement? Because I only have a 6 strength score.
No, this is medium armor. You're good.
Okay.
Willie.
And then Wiry.
Willie.
Weird.
Weird.
Your name's Willie.
No, her name's Weary.
No, it's weary because, like, my parents said that I made them weary.
Willie, please.
But wait,
You're
there's
being
more.
really carrying on this way.
Now, he's going to reach over into his pocket and pull out a dagger, which is probably the size of a short sword.
Oh, excuse you. I actually have a short sword to give her, sir.
Hey, I'll take both. I'm okay. That's cool. Dual wield.
And mine is a hex blade, so you're welcome.
Oh, wow.
Wait,
Cross-classing.
Is this
I
what
think
the
that's a subclass.
X-blade that you
Yes.
gave to?
Yes.
Oh my
Yes.
god.
They all work. Thank you very much.
Here we go, please.
You guys seem super tough. You got any extra magic items, maybe?
Ooh.
Also, this is going to sound crazy because you've been so kind to me so far, but it's real hot down there. This metal breastplate's going to melt my skin. Do you have any clothes I can wear underneath it? Maybe some shoes?
No. It's a whole outfit.
Oh, okay.
The breastplate goes over.
Oh,
The
over the
shirt.
sequined unitar.
Yeah.
Okay.
You know what?
Oof.
It's got big
Very-
poopy sleeves.
Because you keep pissing these two guys off, I've taken a liking to you. Here, have my slippers of spider climbing.
Oh, thank you, young man.
Hey, you know what? You can ride on my head. If you're gonna come with us.
Yeah. Turok leans down, and in Giant, he says, do you trust me? And then she says,
Oh, my.
and then they start singing A Whole New World.
That's fine. I'm okay,
All right.
with this.
All right. And really, somewhere in the world, or in a parallel world, people are playing D&D, and the player characters are just Turok and Weary. So, and you guys are the NPCs. All right.
Sounds legit.
Eyes will turn to ears and shrug, and then climb onto Carrick's okay. Midnight.
I think its name's
Oh, this is okay. You gotta change it to midnight. Midnight.
Only 90s kids will remember. So, all right. Back to regular music. All right. Gyoza, I know you've tried, but you may need to pep talk these folks, because mathematically there's no chance that you guys are going to be able to clear every floor and still have enough resources and time to actually deal with the fire giants.
All right, guys,
Are
we
we
got
headed to the,
we should
slave
probably
wheel?
we got like 4 hours. That's enough for
Well,
one fight.
the slave
So
wheel.
we need to go
I was
down
gonna
to the
say
bottom.
the slave wheel or the billows, the giant billows,
I say,
because one of
Slave-
them's gonna have the giants, and I would probably be better if we
or
had
you
them.
guys could reevaluate your specific assignments to make sure that you are finishing your specific assignments. Try to align as many of them as possible. Thunder already finished. Thunder finished the game last week. Thunder's done. So,
Specifically looking for my giant lady friend.
okay.
Hey, I'll ask Wiry. Hey, did you notice a large,
Weary.
weary,
Oh yeah.
large, brutish woman fire giant
Well,
with an attitude?
a bunch of fire giants showed up. I don't know, a couple of years ago. Maybe it was a couple of days. It's hard to tell. And
It's okay, I understand.
and apparently they weren't friends with the fire giants that work for Duke Zalto, because he killed them and he chopped them up and he turned them into robots.
Oh no.
All of them?
Uh-oh.
No, apparently there was one who's like apparently really important, and so he kept her alive so that, quote unquote, you can witness that I haven't lost my mind. I have had my mind opened and broadened to a greater potential than you and your short-sighted king could ever comprehend.
That was really good.
Yeah,
really
well, I
good.
told you I'm an actress, so.
Okay, that means that she's most likely with him. Good.
Um,
And Carrick just has to, survive this and, come out on top with everybody else.
yeah, I need to save.
Thunder also has to survive.
I gotta save some
Preferable.
some people from being captured. Stop this. So
Okay.
I think the slave will probably be a good stop, but I don't know how much time we have left to
Wait,
get all.
so you need to have the people you're trying to save already been captured?
So a lot of people have been beaten, getting captured. So slaving people is part of my job, but also main thing is to stop the Vonindod from going through. So
Okay,
just complete.
okay.
I
If
mean,
we-
OOC, Eyes' main purpose is to make sure that when they take a photograph of you
Yeah, he's
guys
there.
for the Waterdeep daily, he's in the picture.
Okay.
So that the Lords of Waterdeep can be like, we helped.
All right,
So
guys.
okay, so
Here-
basically
here
we
it
can
is.
head
We have
straight
time.
there.
We have time for 2 fights, maybe.
All right. All
Two
right.
fights. We could go to the water wheel and the forge if we hurry in and out. 5-minute stop.
No.
Oh,
I
by the
think-
way, it's at this point that someone discovers the ogre hamburger meat, and an alarm starts to go off.
okay, so at this
they
point,
could have just fell down.
Yeah, they
ogres.
just. I think
Oh no.
Or not.
all of
Alright.
this, I think, now just depends
Hang
on us
artificers.
killing Zalto.
Yeah.
So I think that we head to Zalto and we murk him.
That seems like the best option. Let's just start heading down floor to
All right,
floor.
let's go.
And
Fine.
just keep going.
Do you just want a quick description of each floor as you go?
I think so.
Okay.
Like Crash, if you want.
I can what?
If you want to show, tell us what the can look like. 'Cause
Okay.
We go and we take
As
quick
we
snapshots of each room.
Let's see. All right. The next floor has a salamander and 2 ogres. Mine tracks lead deeper into some caves where you hear the resounding sounds of mine picks.
Doesn't
Keep
look
going.
important. Keep going.
All right.
No. Hold on. Are the ogres? Are they by the edge? Or they do like? Do you see the buddies going by? And
They
it's
are
like,
by the
Whoa,
edge. Do you-
our
do you
friends
throw-
went by.
do you-
Yeah.
you
Let's
throw
just
them?
let's just.
So I'm
throw
gonna
any
assume that
ogres we
every
see.
floor you throw the ogre bellhops down the elevator shaft. Is that my
Yeah.
understanding? Okay. All right. Next floor, 2 ogres, a bunch of mine carts, a bunch of barrels and boxes.
Guys, we're gonna break the elevator when it comes all the way down to the bottom, and it
Nah,
like hits the ogre.
Nah, it should be heavy enough to
All
just.
right. The
switch
next floor,
Elevators have pits.
an ogre, and looks like a long passage that goes into a very large chamber that is a junction of mine carts that go out for miles in every direction.
Doesn't look important. Let's keep going, guys.
Okay. All right. An ogre stands by the edge of the elevator shaft, keeping watch. Off in the distance, you see many dwarves mining. You see many boxes of supplies. You see a watchful fire giant overlord. He sees you and he shouts, "Hey, I see you!" You hear a howling from a big doggo.
As,
I wonder-
as they
I-
see his ogre fall off the
No,
side.
multiple ogres. Just
On the
like
next
more and more for
floor,
each level.
there are 2 ogres. You see a minecart go off.
Also,
All right.
also,
So the person at the bottom who discovered the first 2 is just gonna like see the next one and then the next and
the funny
On
thing
the
though
next
is,
floor, you hear the sounds of a slave rebellion off in the distance. An incredible fight is happening that's hard to resist. 2 ogres stand by the edge, looking down at the ogres that have already fallen, very confused.
considering that they fall down 60 feet around us flying down, we're passing them.
Hey,
Hey! Don't you overthink it! Don't you
They're not-
overthink it!
look how far
Doesn't
away
matter.
they're
We grab him,
getting.
we throw him down the pit.
Yeah. They're not
Keep
getting
throwing 'em.
further away now. No, they're getting closer.
All right, that's it. There's no more dramatic falling. Dobbs ruined it. Everybody falls 500 feet per round now. All right.
Oh, no.
I'm updating the world patch document as soon as this game's over.
Yeah.
All right. The next floor, you hear the sound of running water. The area is slightly humid. You see a hot fire giant lady and 2 massive hellhounds rushing towards the elevator.
Is
She
it her?
sees you. It is not her.
I ignore her.
Okay. You guys continue going, and you reach the actual fucking dungeon. However, you're not at the bottom of the elevator shaft. Do you want to stop here, or do you want to go all the way to the bottom first? I think we should stop here. You should maybe make a decision. There we go. All right.
What is this level?
Is this areas 17, 18, 20, 23, 30?
this
They're
any of
not
the-
clearly labeled, okay? I don't know what gave you that idea. All right.
The real
Let me-
question is, are there ogres on this level?
On this level, no. But you do see down below that there are a bunch of dead ogres and a dead giant underneath the dead ogres.
Oh,
I mean, that's one less to worry about.
All right.
With
Now,
wings
this is
should
a
not
big
stay
map.
up in high
It
places.
might not load properly. If you can
Ooh.
see everything, please reload. If you can see nothing, you'll need to reload. You
I
should
see.
see a circular chamber.
Yeah.
Yep.
I see
and
an
Alright.
orc.
All right, the orc waves at you. Hey! And he keeps slaving away on them rocks. I am a total hack. I didn't put in the 7 hours that it would have taken me to animate this map, but these mine carts are automatically going along a track. If you play Minecraft, it's very similar to a minecart transit system. And the orcs are throwing rocks into it and pulling rocks out. This seems to be some sort of area where they sort rocks. In fact, there's flavor text for this area. Not really. There's no flavor text for any of these. I'm having to just make up flavor text as I go.
Hey, man.
Not trying to say that they dropped the ball. This is a big adventure. They didn't even know if you were going to come here, so.
That's why we pay the big bucks.
All right, this is a dressing mill. You can Google it. All right. So a steampunk style minecart transit system is making iron buckets, aka that look like minecarts, travel through the area. As the buckets of iron ore pass, orcs with hooked poles tip the buckets to dump their contents onto the floor. So these are elevated. They're not actually on the floor. They're up in the air a little bit. Orcs then place the ore atop stone slabs, and then other orcs begin to pick out impurities. So this seems to be a processing area for rocks. There is a fire giant lady. She looks over at you guys, and she looks hella pissed, as you can see in her character art.
That's not her at all.
Okay. Through this passageway, those of you who can see, you can see into this big-ass room. This big-ass room has like a huge ceiling, and it's big and open. It's the kind of room where you assemble your giant kaiju death robot. I think you could just see the edge, maybe the arm of the robot, kind of hanging from some cranes there. It looks pretty dope.
There's also like a piston way over here.
Oh yeah, sure, that's what it is. Wink. But yeah, they're assembling a giant robot over in that room. So that was easy. You found the giant robot. Good job, guys. I am unfortunately going to have to roll at least this fire giant into initiative unless I get some fast-acting response times here. What are you doing?
Carrick is going to call out in Orcish. Brothers, stop slaving away for these giants. Break off your shackles and we will kill them together.
Okay, there's actually rules to cover this. Give me an intimidation or persuasion check.
Okay.
Since you are a famous half-orc and resemble their grandfather.
Does that give him advantage?
I will go with persuasion.
It allows them to roll without killing their task mistress. Normally, you could only attempt this check if the task mistress has been killed.
I have no idea what I rolled.
Alas, they look back.
Can I succeed at a cost?
You cannot. You rolled very badly. You got. You rolled a 2, man.
Fuck.
All right.
Hey.
This guy looks over at you in an orcish. He says, "Run, grandfather. Your fate should not be shared with ours. We must fight you now, or die." And they raise their war picks and prepare for battle, as you have triggered all of the orcs to roll themselves into initiative.
God damn it.
All right.
We should go down.
Where is this lady at? Are we supposed to be able to see her?
Over here.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. Oh, I think it's just where I am that I can't see her.
All right. So go ahead and roll yourselves into initiative. If you can finish them quick, it might be all right. Let's see.
Wow. It's horrible.
Also, depending on how much alarm you want, it's on Groovy too. You could set the alarm to whatever volume you want. I got it set at 0 because I don't feel like listening to an alarm. But it's there for immersion. If you really need that alarm sound effect, it's there for you. All right, let's see.
Yeah, it's funny though.
We did reach the bottom, right? Correct?
Oh no, this is still one floor up. Yeah, you could
What's
totally
gonna be
go
real
down.
funny is that Carrick's going to be the only one on the ground, and they don't have any range weapons.
Yeah.
It's
So
true.
sorry.
It's true.
So sorry you came here to save us. We're all going to kill you now.
All right, here we go.
Look at all those dice.
Hey, come on. You guys are level 12.
not
They're
that it's a
orcs.
just so you're
Yeah?
aware that alarm is not playing on Gritty 2. There's nothing.
Oh, really? Oh,
I'm here.
okay.
Yeah, Groovy 2 gave up.
No, it's okay. That's good. That's fine.
Oh, okay.
It's more of a troubleshooting thing. It's
I wonder if it's paused.
No,
No,
there-
it's playing
it's-
for me.
It's back now.
Okay.
It's back now.
All right. Oh, you know what? Looping's not on. That's the problem. We want it to loop forever. There we go. All right. All right. So, starting things off is punishable orc, the irony. It turns to its mistress and says, "Please don't step on me. I'll go fight." And with exhaustion,
Usually
just-
they're asking for that.
he's gonna use aggressive, excuse me, and he's gonna get right up at Grandpa's face. And that's his turn. Gyoza, to you.
All right, I'm just gonna fly past that.
Okay, so you're gonna go down to the next floor?
Oh no, I was gonna go attack
Eric
this
not on his
fire
health
giant lady.
Okay.
Gonna-
no. I jumped down to talk to the orc.
All of the ceilings here are 30 feet. Unless said otherwise. No, actually, it's going to be, 30 feet. That makes sense. And then these guys are 20 feet up, these carts. So you're going to have to do some rad, like, Star Fox shit, like do a barrel roll between the carts as they go by.
This
Man.
looks fine.
I should have totally animated this map. I hate myself. All right, it's fine.
When the dragons come here in the universe, it'll be
Yeah. As you come into the room, Gyoza, everything's really well lit, including this dude over here in the office. He looks up from his paperwork. Hey, what's going on out there? Someone tripped the alarm again? And then this one cries out to him, "No, there's intruders!" And he says, "That makes sense for the alarm." All right, what do you do?
Actually, I'm gonna stay right here in front of these carts. Right here, actually, so that I can, so that she can get closer faster.
Sure,
I'm
sure.
gonna
Now remember,
command-
these are always moving, these carts. They're always in motion.
Right, and I'm
Yeah,
gonna command her to approach.
Oh, no. Okay. All right. She will try to make a wisdom saving throw. Here we go. She fails. She locks eyes with you, and you know she's going to approach you.
All right, Hellkite will dodge.
Okay.
That's it.
All right. This well-maintained orc, he takes good care of himself. He's going to rush forward to fight little Grandpa. He's going to move, and he's going to use aggressive, and then at disadvantage, he is going to attack you with his war pick. Hold on a second. They just gave these orcs regular weapons, even though they should have war picks. It's ridiculous. Hold on.
The Warpic's just great.
At least they don't have shotguns because artificer.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Technically, they did have shotguns when they were imported in from Hero Quest for some
Oh,
reason.
okay.
Yeah.
So these are the specialty orcs.
Yeah. Here we go. It's a disadvantage because so much exhaustion.
Thank fucking God.
All right, so 23 for 11.
Yeah, that hits.
Okay. All right. Good turn, little orc. That brings us to these guys who aren't in initiative because they're just splats on the ground. Here, I'll let you see the splats on the ground to represent all the hamburger that's down there. Satisfied orc. Satisfied orc does like being stepped on, but maybe not today. He is going to move, and then he is going to aggressive over to Carrick, and he will attack Littlest Grandpa as well. So, let's see. Do I have to give each and every one of you guys a goddamn war pick every time I want to use it? This is ridiculous. Alright, here we go. Nope. That brings us to... Man, Transcendental Orc. Alright, he'll come rushing in. He will use aggressive, and then he'll use the dash action. Alright, that brings us to Unquestioning Orc. Who just went. Okay, that brings us to Weary Fleagull. No.
I think you mixed up Transcendental Orc with Unquestioning Orc. You moved Unquestioning.
Are
Transcendental.
you accusing me of not knowing my orcs? You are right.
Right here.
Alright. There we go. Weary Fleagull Gnome is going to go. She is going to do nothing because she has a dagger and a sword, and she's riding on the back of a fucking dragon. So she will take a dodge action.
This is a quote-unquote hexblade short sword.
No, true. Eyes to you.
Alright, I guess since I'm riding this midnight, so I'll move. I can't move him, so
If you want to hold an action, Carrick's going to whistle for him in a second.
Okay. In that case, yeah, I'll.
Oh yeah, this is a very temperamental Hellkite. It's not going to let you tell it what to do. Yeah.
I'll hold a mind sliver
Okay.
for now.
It took a lot of abuse to get this Hellkite to do what it's supposed to do.
No,
all right.
you've got my Hellkite confused with Marcus's Hellkite.
Oh yeah, man, that was a nasty son of a bitch. All right, Carrick, to you.
All right, so can I just like reaction whistle for my Hellkite?
Yeah, sure.
All right, so Eyes, who are you aiming for? Just like anybody on hand, or
Yeah.
ready to send? Okay. Yeah, attacks. Gonna bonus action rage, and then we're going to start killing some orcs.
Your intention is to kill these orcs?
Yeah, I'm trying to find the rage too.
Oh, remember, you can search for status just by typing in what you want. There you go.
Still getting used to that. All right, I'm gonna recklessly start slashing at him right to left.
Okay.
So we'll start with satisfied orc.
He dies instantly.
Okay. I guess.
They're fucking orcs! You're level 12!
Don't forget
I
to
guess
use
my
Great
Divine
Weapon
Fury
Master.
will be used and wasted. I
Yeah, you
suppose.
finally get to trigger that Great Weapon Master too, right? So as a bonus action
Yeah,
to make an extra attack.
Yes.
Alright. Okay, yeah, he's super fucking dead.
Last one.
All right, we're just gonna keep this going.
It's just one cut. Just
Yeah, I was going to say cinematically, it's just one sway. He's dead also.
You just cleaved him.
okay. Yep.
Oh,
Wait, what was the
Say
fourth?
that for the boss.
I don't know where the fourth one's from, but we'll take it. All right, you kill all of them. There you go.
Doesn't Great Weapon Master?
It only
I
does
mean,
it
it's
one
not
time.
forever. This ain't third edition.
It gives you one attack.
Yeah, you only have one
Unfortunately.
bonus action.
Well, we can cancel that last one. That was me.
No.
No, he's-
One swing, you killed all 4 of these orcs. Transcendent
Okay.
says, "Oh wait, you're here to save us?
I was here to say
Why did you say so?" And he calls back to the others, "They're here to save us!" And all the orcs nod. Yeah, save! And then they turn their attention to the fire giantess.
It only took me slaughtering a bunch of
Hey, they're orcs.
Yeah, that's orcs.
Okay? Yeah, these ain't Eberron orcs, okay? These aren't noble, gentle creatures.
fair
This
enough.
ain't blue eyes, white thrall, okay? These are Forgotten Realms, heart of the mountain orcs. All right.
And then I'm
what
gonna
else you
hop
got?
on to Midnight.
All right, fair enough.
And how much did I move there? Was it like 40 feet or?
To hop onto your guy, it would have been
Well,
half of.
that's half my speed, but like how much movement does?
40 feet. You move them 40
Yeah.
feet to get here.
Okay.
Yeah. All right, that's about good. That would be about it. All right, and then you could and that brings us to Thunder.
Okay. I'm gonna go see what's over this way after
Okay.
being Carrick handily take care of those orcs. He nods. And,
Okay. Yeah.
check out over here.
You see a giant robot that seems to be made out of assorted types of rare metals and dead body parts. I think I have flavor text for this. Hold on. Wide iron gantries extend a short distance into a vast chamber. So these things, in case you were wondering when you played Final Fantasy VII Reboot, all the shit that you were constantly walking on, when you're on a metal platform that you can like see through to the bottom, that's apparently a gantry. So that's what this is. Short distance into a vast chamber, 2 lit braziers illuminate the western gantry, which is over here. Yeah, you see it? Let's see. Let's see. There are steps that are iron grills with holes large enough for a human fist to pass through. These steps lead down into a large open space where where a shitload of very important stuff is happening. 1, the Vonindod. Right? There he is.
Got it.
I don't know why it says Ancient Behir. It shouldn't say Ancient Behir.
I knew it was an ancient to hear the entire time.
Yeah.
They
There we go.
ran out of dragon parts and started using Behir parts.
No. Let's see. Yeah, no, this is the right monster. Pretty sure. Oh, no, it's not. It doesn't represent any actor at all. Okay. This was a placeholder for the Vonindod, which I swear to God I actually have stats for. There it is. Okay. I don't know why this token is not like... Oh, wait! I know what's going on. This isn't the actual token because I'm using multi-level token. So you're looking down into this room right now. That's why it's colored orange, and it's smaller than it actually is.
Got it.
So yeah, you're looking down into the room. Okay, that makes sense. So down in this room, you see the Vonindod. You actually see it up here too, because it's like 100 feet tall or some shit. You can see there is a massive forge that seems to be made of primordial adamantine. Shining from within is a light nearly as bright as a sun. An incredible heat fills this room. Inside this room, you have to deal with all of the hot temperature rules as if you were in a volcano. So you will constantly be assailed by heat, and I think it's every like 10 minutes. You have to make constitution saves to get exhaustion. It's that hot. Unless you have resistance to heat.
Can I pour water through my head?
Can you what?
No, pour water. No, I'm sorry, it's a callback.
Oh my god.
Don't worry about it.
Do you watch Skull and Shackles? Because those motherfuckers. Oh, okay.
You told me about that.
Oh my god. Anyways. Alright. So, god damn it. Those pirates are gonna haunt me for the rest of my life. Also down below, you can see Duke Zalto. You know it's Duke Zalto because, honestly, who else could be... Oh, what? I can't do it because it's not... Is that what you're saying? Hold on. Sorry, since that's a preview of Duke Zalto, I can't flash you his winning smile. There you go. Because who else would be that confident? You know what I'm saying? Look at that guy. This guy is crossing his arms in this miniature. He's like, yeah, I guess you could take my photo for this miniature. I guess. He's also playing with his 2 hellhounds. One is a little small, only the size of like a pony. The other one is a nice big boy robo dog.
Oh,
Yeah,
I remember him.
I know. Will you have the heartlessness to kill him? You also see tending the forge is an edgy fire giant forge caller. Shirtless, badass tattoos glowing with heat. You also see that there is a passage over here that the conveyor belt is moving through. You also see that there's a passage over here that leads to the south. You also see
my gosh.
that there's a passage over here where more conveyor belt action is happening. You also see that there is a wide passageway over here that leads to the west. You also see there's an even
Writing
wider
everything down.
passageway to the north and more gantries. And you also see that there are 4 cranes that are holding up cool robot parts. And you also see that way over here are some stairs, the aforementioned stairs. Okay.
I'm gonna call back to my ally.
But that's not all you see.
Overload.
I'm sorry, it's a big room. Down below,
I shouldn't have gone
on
this
Duke's, on Duke Zalto's floor, you see robot supply parts. You also see a guy with a clipboard.
What?
Okay, that's all.
I'm
Okay.
gonna call back to my allies. Just past this, I think it's called a gantry. He's down there with the Vonindod. Yeah.
Did you see a insert description of Lady Fire Giant Friend?
No, but Gyoza the Forge. It's a great light coming from it. And, okay. How far down does it look from up here?
From where you're at, it
Yeah.
is 50 feet down.
Oh, okay. This thing stands like 100 feet tall, so I'm seeing like
Yeah.
it's like shoulders, like its upper torso.
mhm.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's crazy. All right. Gosh. Okay.
If you ever beat Morrowind, this is totally what happens at the end of the Morrowind main storyline.
Sweet.
I don't know. Hope that's not a spoiler. The game's like 40 years old.
Okay.
So.
And are these cranes on my level?
Mm-hmm.
Holding this hand.
Mhm.
Is the hand suspended in the air?
It is.
Okay. I'm gonna dash over to here and think about doing something with that on my next turn and pass it down.
Okay, Duke Zalto's gonna look up at you because you ain't stealthed and the alarm's gonna go off, and he points to you and he says, "You!" Anything? Nothing? No? Okay.
Wait. I thought I was expecting more. Your reign ends here, Mad Duke.
Oh, dang. That kind of stings him a little. He looks a little hurt that you would say that. All right. That takes us to Telephonic Orc. Telephonic Orc sees that Sergeant Carrick Borgash is no fucking joke. He is the king under the mountain that was promised by Grumpsh. And he is gonna kick as much ass as he possibly can to show you that he's a team player. Oh no, wait, he's dead. Never mind. Right? Yeah. Okay.
No.
No, where is he? Oh, there he is. Okay, he's gonna run up and he's gonna teach this lady a lesson. And he says, "No more will we toil under your burning heel." And he raises his fucking war pick in the air and he's gonna bring it down on her foot. Maybe. Because after explaining all that and going all over the place, Foundry's like, "I am going to die." Yeah.
Mine's,
Very much dying.
yeah, mine's a die too right now.
And he critically hits her in the foot for 13
Heck
points
yeah,
of
he
damage.
does.
We're too close to the end. I was supposed to stop halfway and reboot the server. Oh my god, a lot of blood came out of that foot. Holy shit.
He hit an artery.
Can't see that even.
All right.
Reload.
That
Yeah,
brings us
I'm
to
trying to reload.
Stygius.
There it goes.
All right. Stygius is going to look over at Gyoza, and Gyoza says, "We got to deal with this giant. He doesn't want to deal with this giant." So Stygius is just going to look over, time exactly whenever the telephonic orc did it, and banish the giant to make it look like he just like killed her so bad.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Oh, it's really better. It's good now.
All right. She will make a charisma saving throw or try.
That's right. DC 19.
All right.
Dropping
They are
his,
actually. She's actually proficient in charisma saving throws, which is kind of nuts. It doesn't matter though.
No, that's...
She's gone.
Well done, Grumpish followers. Now let's go deal with the Duke.
They all cry out, "All hail, Grumps! All hail, One Eye!"
Well done. Can we go now, Gyoza?
Yes.
Wasn't there
Oh,
another one around the corner?
refreshing does help.
Yeah, it did. It helped a lot.
Apparently, me effing with the Vonindod's placeholder token really pissed off Foundry. So that's probably what happened. Alright.
Wasn't there another giant around the corner?
Yeah, I mean... What is your goal here, Dom? What is your goal here? Oh, right, just to be in the photo at the end.
Yeah,
just to be in the
exactly,
photo.
exactly.
So as long as you guys leave here alive, you have succeeded.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. All right. Play will pass to... Jesus Christ. Flighty Fire Giant. She approaches Gyoza, or tries to, in the demi-plane of Avernus. Or, sorry, the plane of Avernus. She begins the long, arduous trek through the fields of fire, trying to find Gyoza. And then the command spell wears off. All right. She'll be back in 9 rounds to whoop your ass. All right.
My forge isn't loading now.
Oh, I will theater of the mind it. Solar Orc cries out, "Grumps, Grumps, Grumps, Grumps." And he uses aggressive even though he has no enemy, because when you worship Grumps, the world is your enemy. And he moves into the main room. Alright. Flowery Fire Giant stands up from his desk, and he says, "Well, I'm going to have to check this out for myself." And he's going to move out to here.
The supervisor.
And he sees the orcs are acted up, and he grabs the wall, and he breaks a piece of the wall, and he throws it at this orc. Handsome orc is who he throws it at. It is at disadvantage because it is over 60 feet away. Okay. The orc is instantly and irrevocably killed. He ceases to exist.
Just looking through this passageway, we just see a handsome orc stay there, yelling, and then all of a sudden a rock just flies across the screen.
It just flies past him, and there's just a red mist where he used to be. Salem, to you.
I'm finally back in. It seems like they may have things handled over that way. I will fly.
If you want to go down, it's 50 feet more of elevator down to the floor, or 50 feet down from this gantry.
Actually, no. I've got 60-foot flight speed. I'll go straight. I'll go down.
Okay, let me move you and your followers to a new map. Hold on. I'm sure it'll be fine. I was making this dungeon, and I was like, this is a big dungeon. And Foundry's like, it's so big. And I was like, don't worry, you can take it. We've been practicing. And Foundry was like, I can't. This is too big. And I was like, well, you're going to have to, because I'm not chopping this dungeon up. And I'm realizing that maybe you can't handle it. I don't know. We'll see. Alright, let me drag you over to this map, Salem. Pull to scene. I have asked it politely to pull you to the scene. Let's see.
It is debating whether or not to answer your question.
Yeah, I will preload the scene. I will ask it one more time. Please bring him to the scene. It's like, maybe. Alright, let me describe it to you, and then we, someday when you load it up, you'll know what's going on. As you fly down, there's a pile of dead ogres. So many dead ogres. Pinned beneath them is a dead giant. You do see this thing over here. And it looks over. Yeah, it looks over at you because it was stationed here to watch the elevator to see if the people who were throwing people down the elevator shaft would come down. To the north, you smell delicious cheeseburgers. Off to the west, you see all the things that I described to Red, and I'm not going to describe them again. All right, what is your plan?
I see. There's no sign of my lady friend.
Doesn't look like it.
I will look at this here chap,
Yeah.
big boy, and I will open up my character sheet again because it didn't load.
Okay.
And then I will. I'll go ahead and throw some Eldritch Blast.
I'm super curious about something. Hold on.
Oh,
Red,
okay.
I'm going to give you control of Salem's character. Because I'm curious if that will allow you to switch back and forth between scenes if you control two different characters. I'm curious if players are able to do this.
You would have to make the scene player navigatable.
Oh, otherwise, what
won't
is
be
it
able
just gonna? I have to manually drag him between.
No,
or
you have to turn the scene on to be so that make it. You know how the start screen.
Yeah. Okay, let me do that. Since you guys are already here. All right. You just gotta promise not to check out these dungeons when we're not playing. That's all. All right. There we go. All right.
Okay, good to go?
Yeah.
Alright, here we go. Bam, bam, bam.
You start blasting. This is some great blastings. All three connect. Reforged Fire Giant takes 3 blasts, and sort of cocks its skull head to the side, and burns even brighter.
Prepare yourselves. I tell the two on holding on to me.
All right. At that, you have triggered Duke Zalto, the Vonindod, and yeah, let me add these guys in.
Whoa. The Vonindod's on?
Yeah.
Hold the fuck up now.
It wasn't just sitting down here doing nothing.
I mean, you're
It's
not.
a robot. It does what it's programmed. It should.
You're half feed. You'll be fine. But legit, it one-shots dragons. It's pretty dope.
I'm so excited to get hit by it.
All right, so it's tricky because they're on their own initiative track, so I have to go back and forth between the 2 different scenes.
I'm unable to be in that scene.
Oh,
I'm not
okay.
sure. It's just really laggy.
Oh, okay.
Heath Ledger's Joker.
I don't know how to get.
Hit me.
I don't know the best way to handle that. Having a fight across 2 floors that shares 1 initiative.
I don't know if Foundry has that capability.
Holy shit!
You have to put them on the same scene.
I can keep track of the numbers on this end if you want.
Oh yeah, that'd be cool.
Yeah, and you can just tell me what the numbers are for over there.
Okay, here, I'll paste them in to chat. And then I'll also paste them into our actual chat.
Yeah, I was say probably Discord because I'm going to lose all that once we start rolling.
Oh, yeah. Oh, that's something else I could do. I could probably clear our chat for the last couple minutes.
That's probably what's doing it.
All right, here we go.
I see the map now.
Good chunk.
Nope.
Oh,
and
yeah.
everything's gone.
All right, that should speed things up tremendously.
Yeah, it did.
All right.
For me.
Yeah, I see Ironslag lower now, but I don't think I can click on it.
Oh, okay.
It's fine.
No worries. I wanted to test the capabilities there. All right, so that's your end of turn, right, Salem?
Yes, but I don't know what my initiative is anymore since I'm not on the other map.
1.1.
Oh, 1. Okay, good to go.
All right. So let's see. I want to go back to upper. Will it allow me to? Oh my god. There we go. All right. So back on upper, I just got to remember that one night that I ran 4 different parts of that city on the astral plane.
Yeah.
Yeah,
That was fun.
it could never be as crazy as that. I'll just keep telling myself.
4
All right.
separate fights.
4 separate fights at the same time. And one of them was a heist. Okay,
Yep.
so up here, Torok is going to go, but Torok's actually down there with you.
What's his number?
Turok,
8.8.
I got a 0.08. Turok is going to throw his javelin at that guy. It's the only javelin he has. And it's gone. Alright.
That was a good throw, buddy.
Alright, Gyoza, we'll go a little bit longer. You're up.
All right. It's 15. I can't move my token. That's weird.
Nor can I.
Oh, wait. Okay, it's just taking forever.
It's just rubber banding because this dungeon is so
Alright.
fucking big.
All right.
I
but-
have you guys turn to the lowest resolution allowed by Foundry, and it's still this big. I don't know. I just thought I'd throw that out there. Okay. Oh, whoa! There you guys go. Okay.
All right. Then my mount is going to use its action to dash.
Okay. Now, what I can do to also improve performance is I could turn off dynamic lighting. That would probably help. Is that going to ruin anybody's immersion? The whole place is well lit.
No, everything's on fire.
Okay, cool. All right, let's turn off global illumination. If I turn off token vision, though, you'll be able to see through walls.
Yeah, you'll be able to see through walls. So yeah, you're gonna have to, if you wanna.
Shit. I don't know the best way to do that then.
I mean, if global illumination is on and you have lights in the scenes, you could just. Oh, you don't
Select
have to select all.
everybody and turn all their lights off?
You could just select all the lights and turn off the lights. But I don't know if you have select all light thing anymore. That mod, I remember you got rid of it.
Oh, yeah.
Oof.
Couldn't I use that macro to do it to everybody? Or would that have to be one by one?
No, it's not like our lights. It's the actual lights in the scene, unless you have lights on people as well.
Oh, I do have lights on people as well.
All right. I mean, yeah, that's a lot.
Okay.
Maybe.
I will optimize it by next week, for sure.
Yep.
All right. So you fly over there, and you fly over
right.
there, and then?
Yep, so that's my mount's movement, my mount's action.
Yeah.
And then do I still have my movement?
Yes.
Okay. Then for my movement and action, I would like to move further into the room and release the Frost Titan.
You have to release it in the forge. If you release it too soon...
Oh, in the forge. Okay.
Yeah, if you release it too soon, you'll damn everyone.
Okay. Is the Dawn Titan in the Vonindod or the forge?
Oh, I think you could see... Can you see her or no? No? She's inside the forge.
Okay.
At least
Okay.
that's what your Emerald Enclave intel was. She is powering
Alright.
this forge that they're using to finish building this guy, this robot.
All right. In that case, I'll use my movement to go this way. 80 more feet.
Okay.
Sorry, it's real laggy.
I know. I'll definitely need to hit this with some optimization before next week. I was suspicious. I was like, teleporters, look down previews, everybody's a light source, the map's the biggest one I've ever made. I wonder how it's going to do.
What if you had animated it too?
Oh, I know. Yeah, if I had animated the train tracks, oh my god. All right.
And
What else you got? Do you want to try to throw it through this vent? I mean, if you fail, it'll shatter outside of the vent and damn everyone to
no,
a frosty death.
I got a plan, but it's gotta.
Oh,
It's
okay.
gotta wait till next turn. Instead, I'll use my action to give myself fire shield, but the frost one that gives me resistance to heat.
Okay, sounds
I think
good.
that is.
All right.
After
Back.
Gyoza, it is pony-sized fire dog.
Oh, pony-sized fire dog. Thank you. Going back downstairs, where everything's running great, by the way. Zarabor. They gave his doggos a name. Zarabor lets out an excited Bjork. And begins running towards the elevator.
So cute.
Hey, Carrot, you want to go downstairs?
Like there, I
But
guess.
there's ass kicking up here to be done.
All right. And then is it Edgy Fire Giant Forge Collar
Fire
next?
Giant Forge Collar.
Excellent. All right. Okay. They're gonna see that there's peeps approaching the forge.
Oh, you know what I just realized?
What?
Prompt Reforged Fire Giant is not on the initiative list.
Oh, geez. Well, let's fix that. There we go. He got a 4.
Okay.
All right. So, Edgy Fire Giant Spell Forger. Can you guys see on your map these guys moving around on this map?
It's like I saw them move for a second, and then now they're just blinking in and out. I'm not sure.
Oh,
In
geez.
tandem
Yeah.
with the alarm, I'm here seeing them blink in and blink out.
That's
Oh,
fantastic.
they're there now. They're there
Oh,
now.
now they're nope. They disappeared.
All right, let's see. Bonus action. Oh, that's dope. All right. Oh wow. Okay. Okay. That's also really cool. What else you got, bro? Yeah, sounds good. All right. I guess we'll do this. Gyoza's Hellkite. Go ahead and give me a wisdom saving throw. As this guy is casting a spell.
Oh,
He's casting a spell.
I'm too far away to do anything about it.
Okay.
I think he's wisdom saving throwing.
Okay.
Which guy's doing this?
Dude way down on the ground by the forge.
Difference. How far away is he?
He is. Let's see. You guys are flying above the forge. I'm assuming you flew down towards the forge or no? Because your
I'm-
default height up there would be 50 feet.
I'm heading towards the top of the forge.
Okay.
So,
the
I'm not heading towards the ground, but I'm heading towards the top of the forge.
Okay, that would put him about. Yeah, he's about like 75 feet down.
Got you. All right, just out of counter spell range. You got it.
Oh shit. Okay. All right, Hellkite, you are paralyzed as a hold monster goes off. All right. Per Dom, you just fall 500 feet instantly. This is a more dramatic falling. So, you guys will land on top of the forge. Let me move you down to this map. The forge is hot and rounded. So when you guys hit the forge, you're gonna have to make decisions. Do you stay on the forge where you will start to be cooked alive, or do you roll down the side of the forge to the ground?
I'm gonna stay on.
Okay, that's dope. All right.
I'm gonna stay on.
Okay. All right. All right, let me grab these guys. And hold on. I'm gonna turn animation off on your Hellkite. That should help a little bit too. But oh man, this is a lot.
I just pressed the F12 thing to see what's going on. I think it's Blood and Guts constantly refreshing.
Oh, on such a big map. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Well, I will turn it off for next time then.
Yep.
Okay. There's just too much on top of everything else. Got it. All right. I think I'll still address the lighting though, because that'll speed things up too. All right. Ooh, another question I wanted to ask you guys: can you see anything on the forge? Like, is there like a red lady like on the forge on your guys'
Nope.
screen or
Well,
no?
I can't
No?
see anything from where I am.
Oh,
Yeah,
nice.
from
Okay,
where I am, I can't see anything.
cool.
I'm moving over to the lower right now. Maybe I was missing them down there.
No, they're hidden, but they were showing up as a preview. But I couldn't
Okay.
tell if other people were seeing it or just me. So I'm just
Yo's,
trying to figure out how some of these mods are working.
Yo's, you know, spot maps with me.
All right.
I'm sorry, what'd you say?
Pull there, and then Stygius pull the scene.
Oh, I just
There we
switched
go.
to the lower. Yeah, this map's from. Okay.
All right, you're on the lower map now. There you go.
Oh, nice. It's so much better.
I feel like we should move to the lower map, Kara.
For now, it's better.
There's
All
only
right.
one giant up here.
Don't worry, we'll find a way to screw this one up too. All right. As soon as somebody takes damage, and blood and guts starts working. All right. So that is that guy's action. I guess it's a concentration for a hold person. So, or hold monster. So I'll do that. Yeah. Consume his spell slot. He should start concentrating. There we go. There we go. It's already slowing down. Fantastic. And then you guys were above that, so I think you only fell like 20 feet. So there's 2d6 bludgeoning damage for each of you. This is also applied to your Hellkite.
All right.
And then landing on top of the forge. Forge is metal, and it's really hot. You guys are like eggs on a hot skillet. So you do take some damage from that as well. But the dice are kind. 13 points of damage as you land on the forge. All right. I want everyone to keep it in perspective that the average human being in 5th edition has like 7 hit points. So a lot of these things that you guys are like, they would kill people. They kill people. You're Bruce Willis dieharding all this shit. All right, fantastic. That brings us to
Transcendental Orc.
Transcendental Orc. Heading back upstairs. Hold on. All right. All right. And you know what? If we're gonna play any longer, I might as well just turn that mod off now. So hold on. Turning off Blood and Guts and saving. This will reboot for everybody. Blood and Guts is like looking up at me as it turns to dust in my arms. Crashgem, I don't want to go.
He's gonna have to make a concentration check.
He did. I watched him.
Okay.
Yeah.
Just, I think I'm getting rolls very slowly.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I was legit nervous when I was prepping this map. I was like, I wonder how much I can do and still have the map work. And I'm definitely finding that out. All right. It's running a lot better for me now that I turned off Blood and Guts.
same
Like
here.
immediate improvement. Immediate improvement. All right. Thank you for looking into that, Dom.
Yep, no problem.
All right. So, back to the initiative count. Transcendental Orc. Transcendental Orc is going to...
I am not on the bottom floor anymore.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I
if you
got
go-
teleported back up, and my initiatives go. All the
Yeah, but
initiatives
you
gone.
should be able to click on Ironslag lower up at the top, and then it'll just take you over to that map.
Double click.
Clicked it. Is it going
All
to
right.
load the initiative on that side?
Yes.
So this orc's going to go over there. Yeah,
Cool.
Foundry allows players to go between maps freely and also tracks combat encounters separately for each scene, and also can have multiple combat tracker encounters for each map simultaneously. I don't know. It's pretty cool. All right, that brings us to Weary Fleagle.
Before Weary, explicit fire giant goes.
Oh, hype. Okay, let me go back to the lower level. And Explicit is going to come rushing into the scene. He's going to run, he's going to dash. That's his whole fucking turn. Big maps. All right, now we go to Weary.
Who is
All right.
on this map?
All right, so Weary is going to give you a reassuring pat on the flank, and she's giving you the help action.
Sweet.
All right, let me switch back up to Ironslag Upper. All right, Ironslag Upper is going to
Eyes.
Eyes. You're up, Eyes.
Right. I'm on top of. So I guess I'll hold an action for when we get down or wherever we're going.
Okay.
That's the sergeant.
All right, Sergeant Carrick Borgash, you're up.
All right. I will shout out to the orcs in Orcish. Fight on, brothers! Free yourselves and slay your giant overseers and oppressors. And I'll direct Midnight to dive down.
Okay.
To the lower level.
All
And I
right.
can just click on Ironslag.
I am willing to remove these orcs and this giant that they're going to go try to fight from the initiative tracker to clean things up a little bit.
Yeah.
All right. Cool. All right. You've essentially pitted them against each other and thus removed them from our world. All right. And Carrick, you're going down.
Yeah.
All right. Who are you taking with you?
I'm riding on Midnight and Eyes is on the back.
All right. Okay. I'm just going to make you invis on this layer, and then I'll paste you down below.
Okay.
All right.
Oh, man, there's a lot down here.
Yep. And then you might as well stay down there, Crash, because now it's the Vonindod's turn.
Okay. I want you to draw. I want to draw your attention though to this goblin swarm in the northern room. Look, oh, it's so cute, so cute. Anyways, let's see. That represents like 15 goblins at once, because that's how high level you are. I had to start turning the low level guys into swarms. All right, the Vonindod is powered up. Its eyes glow. And one is a giant ruby, easily worth 25,000 gold.
Woof.
The other is an organic eyeball that looks otherworldly, as if it can see everything. And yeah, it looks around for things to. Oh, it sees there's a dragon.
Oh no!
I don't know what you're talking about.
It locks on to the Hellkite, and it is going to fire its Death Ray 3000. All right. Let's see. You still get to make a Constitution save, even if you are paralyzed. So that's good. Here we go. Oh, also there's the obvious bloop bloop bloops of 3 legendary action points because it's fucking Vonindod. Oh, here we go.
So this is just happening. This supersedes what I was doing.
What were you doing? What, is there?
Down.
Oh,
I'm
right.
just
You were still
turning
taking your
down.
turn. I'm sorry. Yeah. So I'm sorry about that. I just was told the Vonindod was up. Carrick, you flew down, and as you do, you see this beam of light suddenly fly from this creature's chest cavity, towards this Hellkite. What are you doing as you come down and see this happen?
I don't think I can see it because it's in the primary room, and I'm down at the bottom of the. I'm with all the
Elevator?
squished ogres.
It's right here.
Literally, I'm clicking on your MIDI. You don't see this giant ass robot right here?
I see the giant ass robot, but I don't think I see its target.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
Then,
yeah.
see it,
then
it's
you just
shooting at
see,
a thing.
yeah, you just see a giant laser beam fire that to the north. Yep. This laser
Yeah.
beam looks like it could be used in a space movie to destroy a small moon.
or a planet that is
Yeah.
peaceful. It has no weapons.
Oh yeah, that sounds good.
I guess I'm gonna test to see if this reforged fire giant is susceptible to the giant slaying sword or not. Then I'm gonna fly up, and we're gonna slash it.
Okay.
Right. I'll slash it with you because I was holding my
All
action.
right. Sounds good.
Booming blade.
Ooh, X cut. Fly through it.
Oh yeah, that would be dope.
Swing.
Oh, it's a crit. Yeah.
Woo! Okay. All right, Carrick, no pressure, but I mean, you know, if you got a
Okay.
crit too, that'd be pretty sweet.
It would be. So we're going reckless.
Okay. Someday I might be a rogue high enough in level to do that much damage, but probably not because I'll still be using a butter knife because I'm so fucking poor. Yeah, that's gonna hit, and you two kill it with your X strike, and you still have one attack left.
Sweet.
I remember.
Awesome.
I
guess
remember you
I got-
technically doing 200 damage the other night.
Oh, well, that was a different rogue, and that was amazing. So, yeah.
There's nobody else within range that I think I can fly at.
In the interest of keeping the scene running smooth, I'm just gonna delete people that die. Is that okay
All
with
right.
everybody? All right.
That's
fine.
fine.
All right.
I will pass play on to the next.
Which is the Vonindod. It shoots its laser.
All right.
Well,
it shoots
does
its laser. All right. Gyoza's Hellkites.
Roll
Go
that
ahead and give
20.
me a DC 29 Constitution save. You could be too proud to roll if you'd like.
He got an 11.
Oh, okay. Then, yeah, he is instantly and completely disintegrated. If you had legendary resistances, you would not be allowed to use them.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Big boy.
Like it says there in the description.
Yeah. A
Scary.
dragon targeted by this attack is disadvantaged on the save and cannot use its legendary resistances, if it has any, on a failed save. I guess that's why they're worried about this robot.
Next up is Lord Angrybeard over there himself.
Oh, Duke Zalto, nice.
Yeah.
All right. Duke Zalto's turn comes up. He gets a bloop, bloop, bloop of legendary action points. That sounds fun. All right, let's see. 1, 2, 3. And we'll give Sweet Robot his as well. 1, 2, 3. All right, and Duke Zalto is going to look at his robot, and he's going to cross his arms proudly across his chest and say, "Good robot." And then he's going to look over at you two, and he's going to say, "Hey now, you stay away from my forge." And he's going to start making his way over towards you. And let's see. Are you close enough a range for him to use his shotgun? Well, it's got 90-foot reach.
It's a pretty beefy shotgun.
I know, right? Let's see.
He's
Shotgun.
using slugs.
Yeah, I was about to say he's using friggin' wad cutters.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah, he could go ahead and do that. Okay. It's been a while since we used a shotgun. I gotta make sure the ammo's turned off because it's a real pain in the butt about ammo. There we go. Okay. Let's see. Alright, should work now. Should work. Alright. I don't know why he uses a shotgun when he could probably just throw a rock and have it be like way better, but you know, you gotta respect style, I guess. So anyways, here comes the shotgun. Disadvantage. It is at Gyoza, I guess. 14 does not hit. Alright, so he blasts his own forge. He's not worried about it. It's adamantine. It's absolutely invincible. And he takes a second shot. Oh, wait, what is this? Battlefield Cunning? That sounds dope. Up to 2 allies can use their reactions to make attacks. Oh, shit. That's a really good action economy.
Oh
Sadly-
Oh
no!
man.
Yeah, sadly, there's nobody nearby that can make melee attacks. So he will
Okay.
fire his shotgun again. This
Crash,
time
you
it's
wanna know why
Stygius.
he's using a shotgun and not throwing rocks?
Why?
Because I'm throwing my throwing rock. It doesn't sound as good as this is my boomstick.
Oh, fair. 18 Stygius.
Meets.
All right, then you are hit for 37 points of shotgun damage, which is piercing. All right.
Advantage. Because Warcaster.
Okay.
It'll be a drop.
Oof. So that means a certain special lady upstairs is back in the fight.
That's
So
right.
she will start killing orcs. Carrick, that probably means mathematically that all your orc friends are going to die. So,
Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh,
it's okay. All right.
well.
Initiative
Die
person.
happy, though.
It is Thunder's turn.
Thunder's turn. All right, Thunder, before you could go, the Vonindod is going to use one of its legendary
Go back down.
actions.
Yep.
And
What are you talking about?
It
You didn't
is-
even go up
it's
first.
scanning the room for more dragons.
No.
Where's some more dragons?
Oh, no.
It's not me. It's
Stygius, you feel its laser pointer travel over your forehead, and then keep going.
Oh.
That's gonna stink.
Should have jumped
Alright.
off this.
Yeah,
That's
you're not
probably
even
fine.
a real dragon.
He grins at that.
All right. Let's see. Nobody's flying in the room, so it doesn't need to do that.
Team, that's not a real dragon either.
All
It's
right.
true.
It is going to grab with its finished arm the sword that is hanging up on the top map, break it free from the chains, and it is going to prepare to swing that sword. It is going to swing the sword. We'll do odd or even. At odd will be Gyoza, even will be Stygius. 'Cause you guys are up.
The reach it has.
All right.
Or Gyoza.
Oh, it's been fun, everybody.
You'll be fine. It's actually
you-
doesn't hit that hard.
You got a good berry.
Yeah.
It doesn't.
Just take a
hit
good
that
berry in your
hard
mouth
to
real
say.
quick, so that when you go unconscious, you bite down and then you're good.
All right. Let's see. So it's blade arm coming at you, crackling with lightning. Okay. Well, actually, I should probably check to make sure you're within reach, right? Oh, it's melee or melee. Excuse me. Oh, no, I think you are just shy. Because it's got 60-foot reach.
Oh no.
And you're 65 feet. All right, so Stygius, it has to be for you.
Right.
All right, here we go.
It's slashing, right?
It is slashing.
Yeah, big slash.
It is
Big
slashing.
Little
I'll
damage,
take it.
big slashing.
Mm-hmm.
All
Low
right,
That's what we
damage.
want.
That's what I'm looking
okay,
for.
here we go.
Like- you're like a
Blade
shot.
arm, activate.
Oh, I see a one.
Oh, that's a lot of eight.
Oh, it you!
Oh, holy!
It gets a 22 on a 1.
Yeah.
All right.
Well
Yo,
done.
roll the one.
So as it slashes down and across, there's just sparks flying off the adamantine, but it does not damage the forge. And it brings the sword back up. It prepares for another swing. Thunder, you're up.
Alright, seeing his allies in great damage and the immense destruction this thing causes, it cannot be allowed to leave this place. He's going to fly up next to where this hand is connected to this crane. He's going to rage. He's going to raise his spear up high, calling down lightning from the skies somehow. It's going to empower
Okay,
him.
sounds
and his
dope.
spear. And he's going to try and shove this part of the crane so it's kind of over the robot, and then he's going to try and break it with the spear, the chain that's holding it.
You're
so
gonna try to
hopefully-
make it punch itself.
No, I want the
quit
hand
hitting
to
yourself.
All right,
like fall
that
down and
sounds dope.
swing into it. Maybe knock it
Yeah,
over.
yeah. Punch himself. It's his own hand. All right. Choose your poison: athletics check or an attack roll.
I'm going to attack it.
Okay.
The chain. Reckless. please.
Okay. You gently begin to smash the chain. You can try again.
That storm. That
Okay,
too.
okay.
And then second attack.
Yeah.
Oh,
Reckless.
oh! I think
Hell
he did do
yeah.
reckless.
Yeah.
He did do
Yeah,
reckless.
yeah.
It didn't even have to. That'll do. That smashes it open and sends the fist careening down towards the creature. For flavor purposes, we will just say that it collides with it, and I will have him punch himself. Here we go.
And Thunder, what do you say?
Yeah, do you have some cool moniker you're gonna drop on us?
It's time to bring me.
Oh, nice.
No.
All right.
We would have also accepted, why are you hitting yourself?
That's good
I
too.
don't think
That's good
he's
too.
different culture.
Feel the lightning.
All right, here we go. You are dropping this dude's fist on himself. Jesus Christ.
Wait, his attack was a crit.
Yeah, you, I mean, this thing has a lot of fucking health, but that was so dope that I'm gonna say...
121.
Yeah, I'm gonna say that rattles him enough. I will take away the rest of his... I mean, his health is so incomprehensibly high that he is not really a killable target. He is more of an obstacle on the battlefield. But I will say that drains the rest of his legendary actions for the point, or for the turn, as the fist just slams into his face.
Hey, let's just an eagle's battle cry that resonates. That's it. GG's.
Zalto shouts up, and he says, "The audacity! Don't you see what I've made? I, Zalto, I created this when no one else could. You will not stand in the way. No one will. No one can."
We will
All right.
unmake it.
Damn. You got anything for me, Salo? Who's next in the initiative?
Stygius.
Stygius. All right.
Stygius would look over, look at the large slash that just went in front of him. And there's no fear as they look over towards Zalto. It seems you cannot see her in your house. Good. And that red eye in the center of his forehead will splinter, grow, and spiral out to the symbol of Tiamat, connect into the other four eyes. And his face will contort and break, and all of the eyes will converge to make one bulbous one, all prismatic. Spectral, long flowing devilish wings will begin to sprout out of his back, and he will grow massive claws, become engulfed in hellfire, and uses Mystic Arcanum.
Oh, damn.
He will then pull out the large, giant slaying longsword, drop the giant's, the frost brand down into the middle of the forge, pull out his shield, and rush Zalto.
Shit. That's pretty dope. All right. Dramatically, like, sliding down this burning dome.
That's
of the
right.
forge. Okay.
Before flying over towards him.
Oh, hype.
I don't know how much the sliding gets me, but I've got 40 feet of movement.
Okay. This is pretty dope. We'll just say you felled for free for the 20 feet. And then keep going from there.
That'll get me to him.
Okay.
And begin slashing. And since I'm in the other worldly guise, I am immune to fire and poison. And I do have, despite the Giant Slayer longsword not being my pack weapon, I use my spellcasting modifier for it while in this guise.
Cool. All right. Let's see. 20 will hit.
All right, he's going to make a strength saving throw.
Okay. Let's say same throw. Strumpf. He is knocked prone.
Mhm. And then he is going to swing again. No, he's
All right. This time with advantage.
Oof.
It dinks off of his armor.
All right, and Sidious will look around Zalto's body for mechanisms, buttons, something against the Vonindod. And then call out towards the other giants. Your Duke has been found. Will you not face mere dragon in your home? And then look to the others, hoping he bought them enough time.
Okay. All right. Next up on the initiative is...
Next up on the initiative is Flighty Fire. Nope, he's fighting. They're fighting upstairs. They're fighting upstairs. Mechano Puppy.
Mechano Puppy. All right. Narthor is going to rush forward to protect its master. Let's see.
Stygius is
Alright.
up to 22 AC.
22 AC. Holy shit. All right. It will try its best. It will run and jump and try and bite you. This is at... it's going to use Pounce? Yeah, okay. So if it hits with a bite attack, you have to make a strength save or be knocked prone. You're next to the Duke, so that's going to be pack tactics. So here we go. Bite with advantage. Let's see what happens.
Eesh.
So many crits tonight. What the fuck?
Eesh.
Oh, jeez. All right, so
That's
that's
not good.
36 piercing, and then you're immune to the fire.
Immune to fire, thank goodness. I'm still up, but that hurt a lot.
And then you got to make a strength saving throw, or it will tear you out of the air, or I'm assuming you're on the ground. I don't see you flying or anything, so it'll just try to knock you down, and it pulls you to the ground. All right.
I might use Dark One's Own Luck, but it's a hefty save, isn't it?
Yeah.
I'll let it be.
Okay. You are also prone. And is there anyone else on the initiative tracker?
It goes to me.
Okay, Salem.
I am going to take Torok and Weary and put them on the ground. And I'm going to look at Torok and be like, protect Weary. And I put her on his shoulders.
Okay.
And then I'm going to fly. I'm going to dash my way. Or I'm going to not dash. I'll fly over here.
Okay.
I will fly. Let's see if that works. Nope. That is not what I wanted to do.
Salem, as you move into the doorway, you feel the gaze of the Vonindod. As it's kind of staggered and hanging from its chains, it swivels its head towards you.
That's okay. Salem's not a dragon.
Okay.
Hopefully he doesn't notice that hellkite that two people are sitting on.
Right?
Where'd my character sheet go? Which one's here?
Remember, you can just double-click your mini and it'll open your character sheet automatically.
How far
Because Foundry.
does this reach? 60 feet. I don't know if I'm close enough.
It's definitely not.
I am definitely not close enough. So, what was that, 110?
Mm-hmm.
I'm close enough for some Eldritch Blasts, I believe.
Okay.
Oh, yeah. Right, those are 120, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, alright, so, bam, bam, bam.
4 crits. It's
Getting another one.
Oh, nice.
Nice.
26 hits and the nat 20 hits. The Vonindod takes more damage. That's the only way I can describe it. It
Yep.
takes more
Yeah,
damage.
I'm just
All right,
putting
yeah.
I'm putting pockmarks in it.
All right.
And then I will... That's it. That's all I got.
Okay. Anyone else left on the initiative?
Yes.
Torok. All right. Torok is going to move to here, and he'll have to dash, and he'll go this way to check out the hamburgers. All right, and that is the end of the round and the end of our session. We will continue this and finish it one way or the other next week. Whew! All right.
Man.
That Vonindod was much more fully functional than I was hoping.
It doesn't have any legs, so
Yeah, so it can't walk anywhere.
yeah, it has a speed of 0. So I mean, there's that.
And a range of 60, so I mean, yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Just kite it.
Yeah. So yeah, and
It
stay
is a
6 feet away from
semi-fully
it.
functional battle station.
Ooh, man. All right. I hope everybody enjoys their weekend. We will finish this up next week. Again, one way or the other. So, yeah. Hope everybody had a good time. Sorry about all the slowdown there. I was definitely pushing Foundry probably harder than I should have. I'll try to do a little bit more optimization to make sure we run smooth the next week. If you need me for anything, just at me on the Discord. Otherwise, talk to you later.
All right.
Thanks.
All right.
That was great.
Night.
Have a
Alrighty.
good
All
one.
right. Take care.
Bye, everyone.
Later.
Ending the stream.
But
Oh boy.